the United States of America is a steadfast supporter of the principles that people have a right to choose their own form of government. Nations have a right to choose their own alliances. There are inalienable rights governments must protect. The rule of law must be cherished. Sovereignty and territorial integrity of all states must be respected.
The UN Charter and its principles of sovereignty, territorial integrity, human dignity, and the right to self-defense, these principles are universal and we must uphold them. International law must be protected always and everywhere, without any ambiguity, in Ukraine, in the Middle East, and everywhere in the world. This is our global responsibility.
Self-preservation must be protected at all costs. Today, the Biafra Liberation Army have neutralized dozens of these terrorists in our land, and we are proud of them. They will continue to go down. Our demand is very simple. Pull them out of Biafra land. Remove every checkpoint. If you do not dismantle all the checkpoints, they will continue to die. We will continue to excel. We will continue to deal with Nigeria, and Nigeria will never ever remain the same until Biafra exits from Nigeria. A government that uses violence will be responded with the same and equal measure of violence in self-defense. So I told them,
oh my God,
here is not taken, I will turn to a beast and Biafra will come. Nigeria has no rule of law. Their rule of law is gun and bullet. And we have come to resist it. My fellow Biafrans, the world leaders made it very clear that self-preservation is a must. They use the word must. And it should be protected at all costs. At all costs.
In search of excellence for Africa, my mission remains to create awareness, advance practical solutions, and transform mindsets via case studies. Together, let's midwife deliverance for our race, country, and continent. Please share this video. I am Dr. Israel Noyerem Davidson. Thank you. In 2001, US-led forces overthrew a Taliban-led Afghan government following the 9/11 attacks led by the Al-Qaeda leader Osama bin Laden. For the next 20 years, the US and allies enforced democratic ideals, built up Afghan security forces, and provided operational air cover. The Taliban continued to attacks. Now, eventually, under President Trump, the US promised to pull out if Taliban agreed to stop attacks and hosting terrorist groups. Today, the Taliban militants have declared Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan and overrun most of the country at lightning speed with little or no resistance from the 300,000 US trained and heavily equipped Afghan forces. US general could not believe an army could crumble at that rate.
I did not, nor did anyone else, see a collapse of an army that size in 11 days. There'll be many postmortems on this topic, but right now is not that time.
It is believed the Afghan soldiers, though diehards, had unquenchable allegiance to jihadist ideologies practiced by Taliban. They were Afghan soldiers by day, Taliban at heart, and Taliban at night. A situation some suggest currently exists in Nigeria too. So Afghanistan was simply handed over to the mullahs to govern based on their shared jihadist ideological leaning. The south and middle belt of Nigeria should wake up with urgency. The Afghan situation is cooking fast in Nigeria today. Afghanistan is #1 on global terrorist list. Nigeria is #3. Second
Mornings up, they rise up. We do take the back up. Time on it, we could stand tall. From we go far. We have us no go tire. Together we stay strong. With love and support, we go sing this unity song. Simon, we did you. Prime Minister, now you be. You're probably the time. You falling like you give me see. Feet to the move to do it. Hearts to beat for our land. Hope they rise like the ocean. With Simon, we dey stand. Future bright like morning. Biafra shine like gold. Together we gon' make this story we dey hold. Simon, we dey hail you. Prime Minister, now you be. Biafra, we dey thank you. All the lights you give me see. Future bright like morning. Biafra shine like gold. Together we go make this story we dey hold. Simon, we dey hail you. Prime Minister, now you be. Biafra, we dey thank you. All the lights you give me see. Thank you, my Prime Minister. Powerful, you stand so tall. Biafra will rise again. In your name we hit the call. Together we go get Biafra. Marching hand in hand, so true. Promise to spread your anthem news. Of your music we pursue. Thank you, Biafra. History will tell our tale. Hero of our dreams. Your courage will never fail. Together we'll shine the wasa. To you we look for hope. In the darkest night we find strength in your words we cope. From your brave our leader. To you we look for hope. In the darkest night we find strength in your words we cope. Strong and brave our leader. Future bright we see. Leading us to freedom. Unchained will be. Thank you, Biafra. History will tell our tale. Hero of our dreams. Your courage will never fail. Strong and brave our leader, future bright we see, leading us to freedom, unchained will be. Thank you.
If this IPOB is not strong, I don't mean muscle strength. If you're not strong mentally, they will overrun us. We need to remain very resolute and very, very strong. Temptation will come from everywhere. Idiots will spring up from everywhere. Fools will emerge from where you never expected them to emerge from. Those campaigning for 2023 will bribe some of you. Those campaigning for 2023, ignorantly and foolishly, of course, because the Fulanis will retain their presidency, they will come to deceive some of you. They will give you fanciful ideas that are unworkable. If you fall for it, then you're finished. These are the things that I want you to understand this very evening. You can see their lies I want the world to understand this and to tell Facebook and AFP and all the idiots, the efulefus, the traitors, the backstabbing criminals, that they cannot stop Biafra. It is impossible. You can't stop it. You can't. The more you come, the more we grow. The more you come, the more we grow. That is how powerful we are. Or that is how powerful Chukwu Kikabiama made us. Not by man. All I've been explaining to you was the reason why they went about recruiting people. Recruiting them to try. And they have tried everything and it has not worked. This IPOB is too strong. Every time, everything we've tried is not working. And I'm telling you, they may come to recruit some of you. They will come for some of you within IPOB. They will come for some of you because everything they have tried hasn't worked and it can never work. Never. Even if they buy over some of you, you are wasting your time. It can never, ever work. Never. This family is indestructible. Indestructible. Ask the Fulefus that went before. Those that thought they were too strong, they have to be. Or if not for us, what we are doing, everything was us. Where are they today? They are gone, and we are still here. The whole world is hearing about us to the point where the AFP took bribe from Nigerian government to run a propaganda for them against IPOB and my leadership. Has it worked? The answer is no. They are now even in more trouble. See the number of enemies we have. Now, from what I've just explained to this evening, AFP have taken their own money. A very powerful news outlet. Anything they publish is syndicated all over the world. They're against what we are doing. Facebook is against what we are doing. They are rich already. They're still getting money from the zoo. These are what I call the Luciferian Alliance. Those who believe in COVID-19 to use it to plant chips in people, to use it to inject you with vaccine, so our wives and our mothers will be barren. These are they are the same group of people. We know them very well. When the time comes, they'll be exposed. Do you see the number of enemies you have? Not just AFP and Facebook. Look at the names of these are Igbo names. Frederick Nwabofo is Igbo. Akujiobi, I'm sure that's his name. He's changed it to Ajikobi, so we won't find him. He's Igbo. They will come, they will buy some of you. Because some of you don't have any conscience. Some of you don't understand what Biafra means.
All right. So we are reading from the book of Obadiah from chapter 1 from verse 10. He said, "For violence against your brother Jacob, for violence against your brother Jacob, shame shall cover you, and you shall be cut off forever." Are you all listening? Let me repeat it again. The book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 10, say, "For violence against your brother Jacob, shame shall cover you, and you shall be cut off forever." All of you have seen the way the people who claim to be fighting for Biafra, you know that this is a special week we are, okay? What has happened today? Some of them, all the things they have done in the past, they have gone back to it and start taking glory. They are taking glory. After they wage violence against their own brother. Let me read from 11. In this one, go to Nigeria. "In the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that strangers carried captive his forces, when foreigners entered his gate and cast lot for Jerusalem, even you were as one of them. Hey! Are you people following? The book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 11, said, in the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that strangers, Fulani government and their politicians, strangers carried captive his forces, when strangers entered his gate, when strangers entered our land and they cast lots for Jerusalem, even you, the people that claim they are fighting for Biafra, even you were one of them. Even you were one of the strangers. Even you were one of those who have come to carry
We have one thing in common, all of us that believe in Biafra. One thing is we have in common: a pathological hatred for Nigeria. I cannot begin to put into words how much I hate Nigeria. People don't understand it. I despise it. With every drop of blood in my body, I will walk towards the total dismemberment of that zoo. That by the time we finish, Nigeria will no longer exist. That name, we wave goodbye to it. The same way Yugoslavia is gone, the Soviet Union is gone, that same way will the word Nigeria be obliterated from history books. Nigeria is a reminder that black people are stupid and foolish. Nigeria is a reminder that colonial mentality actually seeped into our bone marrows. As somebody reminded us this morning, when somebody from Nigeria pays and says, oh, God bless Nigeria, you are making a mockery of God. God can only bless something that it created. I learned that this morning. God did not create the zoo. Therefore, there is no way God can bless it. It's impossible. Impossible. That hopeless entity that people today say they are very proud to belong to was created by a white man. His name is Frederick Lugard. This man is not from Biafra land. This man is not Hausa Fulani. This man is not Yoruba. But there are some people from black Africa who are willing to go to war to defend what a white man created out of their own subjugation. The reason why the zoo was created was to subjugate you. You did not create it. A white man did. You asked the white man to go. The white man left and went back. But you retained every vestige of subjugation left in the hands of the tyrannical few. Those who can read and write, claiming they are PhD holders, but lack rudimentary, or what I would call common sense. They don't understand how to structure a society. Our forefathers were better political thinkers and philosophers more than the fools that gave us the zoo called Nigeria. They couldn't have come up with never in their lives. Instead, what they did was to surround themselves with the military and the police. Instead, what they did is to ensure the subjugation of their own people by bringing money abroad and banking it abroad. And people are wallowing in abject poverty. There are many things wrong with the way that a black person reasons that sometimes I wonder. I wonder if some of them are human beings at all or not. I wonder seriously. I don't think so, in my opinion. There is no need, there is no reason why they got independence from a country where the police do not carry guns on the street. Upon becoming independent, this band of vandals and animals created a police force. A police should be a civil service, not a force. It's civilian. They created a police force. They created mobile police, the riot police. They created the army. They created the navy. They created everything you can think about, the Air Force. They created all this rubbish in order to perpetuate themselves in power, in order to continue lying to you, in order for them to master everything that is to do with violence, to kill you and to subjugate you. The white man came, turned us into slaves, subjugated us, took away all our natural resources, and when they were going, they gave power over to a set of black people again, continuing even worse subjugation of their own people. And you're telling me these people are human beings? Is that what you're telling me? That somehow black people in Africa are normal people? Yes, is that what you want me to believe that? If they are normal, they have to prove it. The only way for you to prove that you're not a monkey is by going and getting Biafra. If Biafra doesn't come, you are an animal. Biafra is the only justification you have to exist as a human being. Anybody saying that he or she is a Nigerian, that person is worse than a fool. A journalist asked me this morning here, why do you call them animals? I said, because they accepted a name given to them by somebody else. Only a dog and a cat can do that. A white man came from Scotland, said your name is Nigeria, you accepted it without asking questions, which goes to show that your brain is not working properly. Had your brains been working properly, you would say no, that this is my name. After all, you answer Ahamefula. My name should not be lost. By answering Nigeria, you have abandoned your name, you have abandoned your traditions and your heritage. That is what Biafra is here to reverse. Everybody can gang up against us if they wish. But we want to make this victory in such a way that everybody who is a Biafran will worship God forever and ever. Because the delivery of Biafra from bondage, the extrication of the children of the Most High God, Chukwu Abiyama, from that very abominable entity, will indicate to you once and for all that indeed Chukwu Abiyama is a Biafran. The world is about to see something they've not seen before. That Biafra must emerge. We must come to exist. We are not going to ask for anything that doesn't belong to us. We are not asking for any territory or resources. All we are asking them to do is to leave us alone. The same way we were before the British came. We have the documentation to prove that we never gave the British the consent to form one Nigeria in the first place. We have the documents. The documents we signed with them was to trade with Royal Niger Company. We never gave them the consent to go and form Nigeria. This is one thing that the so-called band of Nigerian intellectuals never ever bothered to ask themselves, including the Yorubas, Weshonika in particular. Did we give our consent to Lugard to go and form Nigeria? The answer is no, we did not. Where did they derive the authority to go to form that zoo? Why did they hand over to a group of black men that continued the same slavish mentality impacted upon them by their masters? No wonder they are incapable of civilization. They are incapable of human development. Riowanu Lukman, I understand, is here. Is that not correct? Yeah. The son is here, dancing from one nightclub to another, making prostitutes very, very rich on your money. And some of us go to that nightclub to go and clean that nightclub to be able to feed and pay house rent. That money is coming from your land. Riowanu Lukman is here in Austria with money stolen from Biafra. Him and the children are living it large, having fun. In the morning, we will go to the nightclub where the son went to party to go and clean that nightclub that we can get money to feed. Do you now see why I say that there's something wrong with us? Only an animal can allow that to happen. Not a sensible human being. Why do you think everybody revolted in the world? That is a sign of civilization. When you revolt against any oppressive regime or system, that is a sign that you are now matured as a human being, or else you're an animal. You are an animal. When we preach the gospel on Radio Biafra, we tell you the truth. If you have any counter opinion, you present it. People shouldn't look at us and say, oh, you are insulting us. No, I am telling you the fact. The fact that you're a Nigerian means you're an animal. Only an animal can accept a name given. Is that true or false? Then every Nigerian is an animal. We preach the truth here. They don't know what is coming at them. As I will keep reminding them, before we came, nobody could tell you the truth this way. Now that we are here, they can't tell you. We are not here to pamper you and put cream on you. If you have a problem, we cut it out completely. Surgery. Cut out the problem. We don't dress the wound. We cut out the rubbish and throw it away and heal you properly. And you survive. Than nursing an injury or wound that never improves. We are here. Do you know how shameful it is for a grown-up man from Biafra land to abandon the father's compound? I am the first son of my father. My father never abandoned his father's compound, but I did in order to survive. If something happens to me abroad and I don't go home, what happens to my family lineage? My own branch is closed. Do you know why our land is the way it is? When the white man came, our forefathers never gave them the first son, because the first son is the custodian of our way of life. They always gave them second to the last. Second to the last, almost finished. We gave them all people that came, servants that came. You will be amazed. I don't want to make some people feel bad. Everybody in those days that acquired very high education is not Madiala. Number one. Number two, they are not the first son. Go and check it out. They went abroad and copied rubbish and brought home. That is why you're here today. If Nigeria is working, we will be here today. The fact that we are outside in such large numbers, including those I'm seeing today, means that the zoo is not working. It has not worked for over 50 years. When is it going to work? When? Somebody should tell me. When will it work? They say a fool at 40 is a fool forever. I don't know what is a fool at 50, what it is. Maybe a fool at 50 shouldn't even exist in the first place.
Simon, thanks so much for your time.
Thank you.
So much is riding on this election, especially for young people in Nigeria. They're desperate for change, is my view. Why are you so determined to undermine democracy?
I think undermining democracy is not the right word. Rather, promoting democracy. You give the people a choice. And the choice of the Biafra people is a referendum. It is also a democratic process. So that is not undermining a democracy. More accepted democratic process is when you give the people choice to decide their fate.
But they have a choice. This is an election which will be following democratic laws.
In Nigeria, Biafran people do not have a choice. And that is a historical problem created by the British. So everybody, as you have been a journalist with your experience and the history of Nigeria, you agree with me that Nigeria is a mistake because of the tribal and dangerous diversity in Nigeria, which is also a destructive diversity. So when you give the people the choice to choose how they want to live, that is a true democracy. A democracy is not when you bring in the military and invade communities, burn the communities because people are protesting. You kill them. Is that democracy? Do you do that in the United Kingdom? The answer is no.
But what about your role in all this? Your tweets.
My role.
Wait a minute. Your role in all this. Your tweets and your social media. Why the need for violence?
It is. Yeah.
At least 1,500 people died in the last 3 presidential election campaigns.
Was it my fault then?
And there have been deaths so far in this one too.
That's what we want to correct by making sure we do not continue to validate an evil entity that subject their citizens to death. So the only solution to this is to disintegrate this evil entity and allow people to make their choice so that they can develop and, practice politics in the best way possible, just like the Europeans here.
So are you justifying the violence that comes from the kind of stuff that you...
It is not, the violence is not about what I do. It is the provocation of the policy of Nigeria. Okay? So it is a long time bomb coming. So what you see happening now, Nigeria have a history of violence from the beginning of Nigeria. After independence, Every election in Nigeria has witnessed violence. So it is not about me. I am here as a good guy to put an end, to have a lasting solution to the violence that have caused the life of thousands of Nigerians.
But do you not accept that some of the things that you say has engendered this kind of
From your
violence
own perspective, you can translate it and interpret it however you want. But from my own perspective, I think I am the good guy trying to teach the people that they have a right.
So there's no blood on your hands?
There is no blood on my hand. There are more blood on those supporting the election, supporting this particular coming election. They have more blood in their hand. In Imo State, you have a governor that have invaded his own state, killed people, and why are you people not talking about that? Those are the people that have blood in their hand. All the people that have been elected in Nigeria since 1960 all have had bloods in their hand, and nobody is asking the question. I am just the good guy who say enough is enough. Somebody have to say something, and somebody have to do something, and we're doing it.
But couldn't you make more progress if you were in the tent, as it were, not rather than out of the tent?
You can't.
In another country.
Sorry.
You're in Finland.
Yes.
So wouldn't it be better if you went back home and did the political thing there?
You should know. You see, I learn from what happened to others. I don't want to put my life in danger because the country, as far as I'm concerned, does not exist. Any country that does not respect the rule of law does not exist.
You're scared you might be killed?
Not everybody. You know that. You can say that as well. Yes.
There's a bounty on
because
your head
yes, there's a bounty on my head because Nigeria, because of the Islamic agenda in Nigeria, whoever that rises up to say something that will, make the life of the people to be better, they want to kill the person. They assassinate people every day. And today you see that there is a video that has been released by a man called Ikenga Imo, when an assassin invaded his house and they wanted to kill him. They are police officers. But if there is no CCTV, they will say unknown gunmen. These are the people that are causing all this crisis in Biafra land. But without that video, everybody has concluded that they are unknown gunmen. Today we have known them. What are the government doing about it? What are the international community doing about it? Every evidences that have surfaced anywhere about CCTV camera, it has always been security agent from the Nigeria state. Nobody is talking about that. That is what we are fighting against. We are defending ourselves and we have armed ourselves to fight Nigeria till the last day. We have done it before. The only difference now is that today we have social media. If social media was there in the 1960s, somebody will do what I'm doing today. In those days, we have a man called Okokondem. Okokondem was broadcasting for Radio Biafra and was propagating Biafra stuff, but because there were no social media, so he would have done even more than I'm doing today, I believe so. So this is what will make a difference. And my activities on social media is educating the people, telling them they are right, that you have a right to say no, and you have the right to say yes.
Who's funding you and your organization?
Biafra people are funding my organization.
Not the Tinubu party?
I have nothing to do with Tinubu. And it's very funny. A lot of people said Tinubu paid me 25 million. How is that possible? How is it possible?
You're denying he
did. I don't know who is Tinubu. I have never communicated with anybody close to him. Just like the way they forged the letter. The reason why this letter issue, Nigeria is a criminal country. They breed criminals. And that is what we are fighting against. The reason why the letter on gets sorted out easily and fast was because it was against Finland. And Finland have to officially react to the letter. And the letter went viral. There are so many lies against me out there on social media. Nobody could come and say it is not true. Okay? So and those lies, when they continue to say it and maintain it, it becomes truth when nobody debunk it.
You talk about criminals. Do you think the candidates for the presidency are criminals?
They are all criminals, yes. All of them.
Even Peter Obi?
Peter Obi is a criminal.
But he's a southerner, isn't he?
He doesn't. I am not a tribal. Listen, I'm not a tribalist. I'm not a tribalist. And that is what makes us different. We want, if I'm criticizing you, I criticize you with fact and figures. I'm going to tell you how all of them are. Do I explain? One, starting from Atiku. Atiku was indicted in the United States for money laundering. He's a criminal. How do you think if Nigeria is a United States, Atiku will come back and start contesting with the criminal record he has to have for money laundering? Tinubu was indicted in the United States for drug pushing. The records are there. So it's criminal. Nigeria is being ruled by criminals, and they breed criminals. Peter Obi his name was in Pandora. He didn't deny it. It's also the part of money laundering, international money laundering crime. He has $15 million in offshore accounts.
But surely Obi, being a southerner, is on the side of your people.
That is the problem. Why must you have somebody that have to be in the side of my people? That is the dangerous diversity that have brought us this far, because it will never work. Everything about Nigeria is what favors my people. I don't want we want a Biafra where everything favors everybody. But when you have Nigeria, it is either Fulani. Now we don't even have Hausa anymore because Fulani have overshadowed them. So it is either you are fighting for Northerner as a Fulani Muslim, or you are fighting for Yorubas, or you are fighting for Igbo people. So how can you continue in that kind of system? This is why we must make sure that we do not validate Nigeria again. So
let me just stay there.
Yeah. No. Yeah, cool. It's a meter. Yeah. Sorry, that's my security. Yeah.
Right. What's your relationship with Mr. Kanu at the moment?
Kanu is the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, and I regard him as my leader.
Do you talk? Do you have contact with him?
Well, we communicate somehow, but that's a confidential issue.
Because you see, he's disavowed violence. He thinks he's made statements to say that
everybody condemn violence. I condemn violence. Okay. I have always condemned violence.
Biafra,
The growing popularity of this man, the governor of Zamfara state, who's risen from obscurity to lead this Islamic revival. 7 other Muslim states have now heeded his call. He says he won't stop until all Nigeria is under Sharia rule. Do you think Nigeria should become a Sharia nation?
That is my ambition, and that is the ambition of every Muslim in this country.
They fear the growing popularity of this man, the governor of Zamfara state, who's risen from obscurity to lead this Islamic revival. 7 other Muslim states have now heeded his call. He says he won't stop until all Nigeria is under Sharia rule. Do you think Nigeria should become a Sharia nation?
That is my ambition, and that is the ambition of every Muslim in this country.
Schools are now segregated by sex, but not by religion. Daughters of the few remaining Christian families, distinguishable by their shorter headscarves. Theoretically, they're exempt from Sharia, their lives still governed by the National Civil Law Code. But in reality, those who stay toe the line. Christian girls are forced to attend compulsory Quranic studies classes. And since our visit, but in reality, those who stay toe the line. Christian girls are forced to attend compulsory Quranic studies classes. And since our visit,
I have said it, and let me repeat myself again. If by mistake one cow is killed by any of the community here, the number of military troops that will enter and ransack the community and look for those to arrest because one cow has been killed. And now we have 33 corpses and a young boy of less than 5 years who has been beheaded. What has that young boy done to these evil people? We will not run away from our land. Even if they come tonight after us, we are killed, there will still be some people who will talk, and there will be young who will rise again. Amen. And so we ask that the government of Kaduna State and the government of Federal Republic of Nigeria, they should do the needful. They know what they should do to stop this evil. They know it. I have said it, and let me repeat myself again. If by mistake one cow is killed by any of the community here, the number of military troops that will enter and ransack the community and look for those to arrest because one cow has been killed. And now we have 33 corpses and a young boy of less than 5 years who has been beheaded. What has that young boy done to these evil people?
Several villagers could be seen packing their bags to leave the village. They are scared that the terrorists may return and strike again. The people of Runji village in Zango Kataf local government area feel abandoned by the government. They want the perpetrators
that you are supporting Nigerian government in any way, either in the Nigerian army, Nigerian police, Nigerian security, Nigerian immigration, the PM has said today, we are not against you. But if you wear the Nigerian uniform representing Nigerian government in Biafra land, you are going to pay the price, and you're going to pay the ultimate price for supporting a terrorist government that is in Biafra land. These are terrorists that kill our people, maim our people, burn our houses, burn our businesses, burn our homes in Biafra territory. If you are one of them, you have yourself to blame. If you are wearing any Nigerian uniform, Nigerian military uniform, Nigerian police uniform, Nigerian security uniform, sorry is your name. We have no prison, we have no jail. If you are caught inside Biafra land, you are gone.
And I said before I speak to them, I also give my conditions, which I know they couldn't meet. It's not possible for them to meet it. And I did it deliberately, because I didn't want to speak to them. They sent Joseph Okaro to come to me, first to my parents. My father said no, my mother said no, that where I stand is where they stand, in life or in death. And they came to prison. I was even from DSS dungeon. The promises came. The vice president, anything you want. You have a very beautiful wife. You better go and enjoy her than being in prison. Wow. Anything you want. And I said no. That what I want is a referendum to determine if you good people want to be part of the zoo or part of Nigeria, or part of Biafra. Choose one, zoo or Biafra. They said no. And Isibajo tried to make contact. When I came out, I don't know if I've told this story before actually. And Ohaneze hijacked it. I went to see Nia Wode in his house. We sat down, had lunch together. And I told him what my conditions were to lift the boycott in Anambra State, which they couldn't meet. And I said to Wode very simply, go to Abuja and tell these people that these are what our people are asking for. I said to him, go and bring us something. Not for me, for everybody. He went there and started negotiating for a ministerial position for one of the children. I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is fact, ask him. Somebody asked him, but you people are being called to Aso Rock because of Nnamdi Kanu. Why didn't you tell him that you're going to Aso Rock? He said it is for Igbo leaders. And once the powers that be knew that he hadn't IPOB support, they just gave them 5 million naira for transport and dismissed them. Hadn't Nyawodo remained with me, when the governors called me, I told them the same thing in front of Professor Ben Wabeze. They said, oh, but Nwodo, Soludo, Ebremadi is upstairs. Do I want them to come? I said, no. Government House Enugu. The former DSS director came with his bags of money in euros, in white sacks to bribe. Ask anybody working in Government House in Enugu. I said, no, I don't want to see them. Not because I want to be the only cock crowing, no. Because of consistency. Can you last? When you're tempted, are you going to succumb? Can you sustain this very effort we're making? So they have come. And I gave them my conditions which they can never meet. Open Warri Seaport, open Iguacha Seaport, open Calabar Seaport. Make Enugu an international airport where we can fly to US and come in at will.
build Iguacha Enugu Onitsha Enugu Express Road, complete second Niger Bridge.
Simple.
Are these things difficult?
No. They are not difficult.
As I'm telling you this, go and ask them in Asorok if your friends there. They have the piece of paper I gave to them. They ran away. Because some Igbo men were busy gossiping, saying if you allow him, when he finishes fighting Nigeria, he will come here and fight us and kill all of us. That's what they said. And you know one other thing they said? They told every Igbo billionaire around the world that nobody should give me one dime. Ask them that if you give Nnamdi Kanu money, he will go and buy weapons. That nobody should give me anything. I'm going to Haina Gabiga, you won't believe it. That we are here by the grace of Elohim, not by any of our strength, to be honest with you. Any day we are serious, the world will know. How do you want Canada to regard the Biafra referendum or even USA? The people that the ambassador knows are the governors, or maybe Hanese. Did you people not hear that British government went to Biafra land when I was in prison? Oh my goodness. The British High Commissioner was touring everywhere. When they wanted to kill me, went to Obi of Onitsha and asked him, what do we do to Nnamdi Kanu? That one said you can kill him if you want. They went to Atusia. Atusia told them you can never touch him. If you touch him, this person will burn. How many times has the US government been to Enugu? They go to Ohaneze. I saw, I don't want to say it. They went to Ohaneze and the governor, they asked them, what do you want? Oh, leave those rascals, leave them. Miscreants. We want restructuring. What they're asking for is untenable. But the same man said if there is no restructuring, they'll join IPOB to do Biafra, isn't it? Did he complete what he said? No. Is he doing what he said he's going to do? No. And you want me to work with these people? It's not going to work. I say, and I'm should come know him. Everything I do, I say it in the open. Not gossip. And those that spoke to Uche, I am going to Chicago to broadcast live to the whole world and tell them they're in trouble. I've told them Nayanya, every time they contributed to IPOB will be announced for the world to hear. Tell them there'll be no hiding place for gossipers, even as much as I'm concerned, because I know what I have committed to this very movement. Not that I'll become Biafra president. No. So that I can take Nnemeka and Nnabike back to the land of his ancestors. To that same land that Chukwu Kabiyama said, you people must be here. And then my Mariano. I am fighting for Biafra that we may be free. Thank you.
Land of the rising sun, we love and cherish. Beloved home, land of our brave heroes. We must defend our lives, or we shall perish. We shall protect our hearts from shall emerge triumphant from this ordeal, and through the crucible unscathed will pass. When we are poised, the wounds of battle to heal, we shall remember those who died in mass. Then shall our trumpets fill the glorious song of victory. We scorn all might and wrong. Oh God, protect us from the hidden pitfalls. Guide all our movements lest we go astray. Give us the strength to heed the humanist call, to give and not to count the cost each day. Let those who rule to serve with resoluteness, to make this climb a land of righteousness.
Hail Biafra, land of the rising sun, we love and cherish. We have vanquished our enemies. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. In Him we trust. Shout it, sing it, all hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we most victorious. Our trumpets the glorious song, play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra. We shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious heathen, who day and night say them always.
wherever you are. We welcome you for joining us on today's program. We appreciate you wherever you are joining from. On behalf of Dr. Agi, the Secretary of Information, Telecommunication, Postal Services Department, my name is Chuk Survivor. I'm serving the United States of Biafra under the Information and Telecommunication Postal Services Department. I welcome everyone that have joined us, members of the media of the United States of Biafra. I welcome all the homeland media. I welcome all the independent media that have joined us. I welcome everyone that has connected, members of the cabinet that are with us on this very platform today. All the Biafrans, both our friends and foes, you are all welcome. I will not proceed without recognizing our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We also recognize our Prime Minister, Mazi Epa. Everyone who has come here today, we are here on a very special program that we have all been waiting for. A moment that every single one of us is waiting for, and is opportunity that we have promised that it will always come for you to ask your questions and present any issue you want to be clarified about, and the government will clarify you. This program today is going to be anchored by the United States of Biafra government, and I'm going to introduce the servant of the Biafran people who is going to lead us today on this program, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. Take up the mic and lead us as we move forward. Your Excellency, take the mic.
Thank you so much, Chuk Survival. Thank you so much, Biafrans and friends of Biafrans, the media, all well-meaning people all over the world. We thank you for joining us today at this special moment to enlighten not only Biafrans, but also to enlighten the world on our journey towards the final push for Biafrans to start going home to their motherland, to develop their motherland, and offer all those services that we offer in different parts of the world where we reside. Before we proceed, we're going to call somebody to lead us in a 2-minute opening prayer before we start. Thank you so much.
Our most holy and eternal. I continue? Yes.
Yes.
Our most holy and eternal Father in heaven, the almighty ruler of heaven and earth, the foundation of all existence, the origin of life, the God of the United States of Biafra, Elohim is thy name. We honor thee this day. We reverence thy name. We call upon thee, Abba, to come and take dominion and preside over every discussion, all the questions and all the answers. Because Biafra is thy own nation, and as thy little child, Father, we pray for anointings upon our leaders, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa Njoko, and our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, the whole cabinet, all the officers, our defense forces, friends of Biafra, even our enemies will believe and know that this is our appointed time to march forth. We are the people that has called out under heaven, predestined to be the instrument of restoring back again the United States of Biafra. Our time has come, Jehovah. It is time for thou to glorify thy name so that all nations will know that thou art not only a father, but also a husband to Biafra. It is time for thy name to be glorified and for all nations to know who thou art. That's why we call upon thee, to raise friends for Biafra, to raise families, to raise individuals, to raise heads of nations, to call all people from the four quarters of this earth to come and answer this day and set us apart under heaven as thy own nation, the last witness that will bring revival to all nations. This is our time. This is the moment that thou hast decreed. Let thy will be done. Take dominion, preside. To thy glory, O Lord, we pray. In the name of our Savior, Yeshua HaMashiach. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you so much, Honorable Apostle Steve, for that brief, wonderful prayer. Again, welcome everyone. My name's Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, the Chief of Staff and the Deputy Prime Minister to the United States of Biafra. Also the legal surrogate to our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. I welcome everyone here today. Let me start by recognizing our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa Njoko, who is currently being questioned by Finland. We recognize his hard work, his resilience, and the great role he has played and continue to play in the final push for Biafrans to go home to their motherland. I want to also use this opportunity to recognize our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, who is being held by the Nigerian state for almost 4 or 5 years, just for trying to lead his people to their motherland. Despite all the court rulings for the Nigerian state to release him and compensate him, Nigerian state has refused to do that. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, was renditioned from Kenya by the collaboration of the Nigerian state and the Kenyan government. His eyes were tied, he was beaten and bundled from Kenya to Nigeria. And these are countries that signed to uphold and maintain human dignity, the right of individuals and the right of the ordinary man. Kenya signed that. Nigeria signed that before the United Nations accepted them to be member states of the UN. But it's not about the United Nations. It's not about human rights. It's not about the people. It is about the collusion from countries, from leaders who we respect, who we feel, whom we expect that they will do things to make the world a better place. So they do everything to become member nations of the United Nations, but they go behind and continue to do things and do evil, commit evils against the people, against innocent individuals under their care. How else could you explain the plot and the plan by the Kenyan government to extradite a British citizen, our leader Nnamdi Kanu, from Kenya to Nigeria, where the Nigerian terrorist state is holding him as we speak? How do you explain that? About 3 independent courts, well-constituted courts in Nigeria, have instructed, have told, and have ruled in favor of our leader Nnamdi Kanu and told the Nigerian state to release Nnamdi Kanu and compensate him, because Nigeria basically have no modus operandi, no standing to try somebody who they rendition from Kenya, whom they abducted from Kenya and dumped him in Nigeria. No condition. No, you can't even put their mouth in that case. But did Nigeria do that? No. Today, Nigerian state, being headed by President Tinubu, is still holding Nnamdi Kanu till date, despite the court rulings. How do you run a country that does not obey the basic rule of law? How do you make the world a better place? Our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, is still being held by Finland, by the Finnish authorities. And they are still questioning our Prime Minister. It's almost 4 months right now. What did our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa do? Nothing. Nothing except fighting for his people. The same thing you and I are doing today. He did not commit any crime. Nigeria state is a terrorist state. But the European countries that collude with Nigeria, you refuse to see the harm, the killings, all the subjugation that Nigerian government, Nigerian state is doing to innocent indigenous citizens. You pretend you don't see that. You refuse to see that because you're more interested in the economic gain you will gain from our resources, the oil that come from our region. You prefer that to the rights of the innocent Biafran. Fellow Biafrans, I welcome you today. I want to also use this opportunity to recognize the secretaries of the different departments of the United States of Biafra, the cabinet members, the stakeholders, the 40 state governors of the United States of Biafra, and their commissioners. I also want to use this opportunity to recognize the head of missions of different countries under the United States of Biafra. I also want to recognize the Biafra Defense Forces in homeland that are protecting our land, protecting our women from the rapist Fulani terrorists that are invading our land, from the mercenaries hired by the Nigerian government that are shipped into Biafra land to kill us. That is what they have been doing. The Biafra Defense Forces have been protecting our people from these terrorists that are being sent by the Nigerian state to continue to kill and maim our people, rape our women, kill our children, burn our businesses, burn our homes, while they expect us to just watch. Just watch as our families are being killed by the Boko Haram terrorists that are rehabilitated and reintegrated by the Nigerian state. It is a policy of the Nigerian state to reintegrate non-terrorists such as Boko Haram, ISIS, ISWAP, all of them. The Nigerian state have a policy to reintegrate them. Give them AK-47, open bank accounts for them, and send them to Biafra region, where we do not want to live and cohabit with reintegrated terrorists that murder Christians, that kill them, and Nigerian state aid them. giving them homes, rehabilitating them, giving them guns, AK-47, different machines that they acquire in the name of fighting terrorism. All those arms and ammunition end up in the hands of these reintegrated terrorists. And they use that to come to Biafra land, or Oduduwa land, Arawa land, to kill indigenous Nigerians before we are Biafra right now. Kill us and chase us away from our homes, while the Nigerian state continues on their Islamization agenda. All of you watch the video where a sitting governor, before being guided by the Nigerian police state, openly tell the world that we want to Islamize the whole Nigeria. And this individual is being guided by the Nigerian police, supported by President Tinubu and the Defense Chief Christopher Musa. They never bother to say, hey, why are you going to make that kind of statement? We are going to remove the police orderly from you, because what you just said goes against the nation of Nigeria. As a member of the United Nations, now, Defense Chief Christopher Musa continued to allow those Nigerian police orderlies to move along, to go everywhere with this individual that says it is their duty, it is their task to Islamize the whole Nigeria. President Tinubu never withdrew those police from that guard. They continue to guard the governor because that is their agenda. The extraordinary people of Biafra, good day. I welcome you all to this question and answer session. I already said my name, Dr. Orabueze. Yes, our young nation is alive and growing strong. The government remains committed, focused, and is working tirelessly to achieve our ultimate goal, which is to fully secure, defend, restore, and build our homeland. We know that many are expecting action and not too much talking. That is exactly what we are doing. A lot has been happening since Nigeria, in collaborative with Finland, infringed on our PM's freedom, Simon Etna. The perpetrator has intensified its intimidation on our civilians, all acts of war, to get us stop what we are doing. There is no room to back down. We are already an independent nation and remain resolute. The failed state of Nigeria must accept it. Those that collaborate with them must accept it, whether they like it or not. We are the people. We have the right to self-determination. We have the right to choose who is going to be our leader. Over 50 million Biafrans have conducted a self-referendum voting where majority, almost 99%, voted to exit Nigeria. That is exactly what we have done as we declared our independence on November 29th, 2024 in Lahti, Finland. The killing and displacement of more than 7,000 civilians in the state of Enugu, all of us witnessed that happen. The killing of hundreds of Biafrans based on their faith and religion in Ebonyi, Ebube, Eda, Ohuku, Onisha, Mpo. We all witnessed that. These are innocent, unarmed Biafrans that were just marching on the street. that they want to govern themselves. The Nigerian state, with their defense chief, killed these innocent Biafrans for committing no crime. The killings in many other places in Biafra land by the terrorists and failed states, their forces and militias. A young girl was recently gunned down by the illegitimate governors Udogachi, Onwugachi in broad daylight, by the delegitimized Governor Soludo of Anambra State, old Anambra State. There was the incidence of the killing of the only son, Ndubisi, by the terrorist insurgents, facilitated by the terrorist state. Mama Ndubisi, I fully understand. If you say that you've refused to be consoled, I, as a mother, I feel your pain. It's even hard to find words of consolation. My heart goes out to you and many more mothers in Biafra land who are today looking for their children, especially their male children. They do not know where they are because the Nigerian government picked up innocent Biafrans and locked them up across all the cells in Nigeria just because they say they want to live in a country where reintegrated terrorists are not carrying AK-47. We are working hard every day to hold the criminals to account. The horrific act will not go unpunished. The atrocities in Enugu, our women were raped and grossly assaulted, and their days of outcry for help from the zoo agent that receives resource allocation from the cake in our territory to protect the civilians. The criminals must leave our territory. Biafra is now a free sovereign nation. This is why we say, support United States of Biafra. My fellow women, sisters, mothers, daughters, I feel your pain and suffering. My team and I are working tirelessly to secure us all. The displacement of Biafrans since November, something which our Prime Minister spoke about on the 11th of November before his detention by Finland, that Biafra land is the only region in the lawless and failed state where the civilians are not in IDP camps. Today, we are seeing that happen. The crisis situation in Zuste River State, the failed state and its Western allies continue to act in self-denial and transnational regression. They collude. They collude. And we implore you, foreign allies that collude with Nigeria, you are killing innocent indigenous Nigerians and Biafrans. They impose this lawlessness on our civilians in our territory, yet they have all been notified and asked to pack and leave our land and resources. I urge my fellow Biafrans in these different Biafran states to remain united and resilient. The government of the United States of Biafra is focused and in motion The zoo must surely leave our territory. Nigeria must leave our territory. We've asked them to come to the table of talks to peacefully hand over the supposed affairs and responsibility towards Biafrans and Biafra land to us. We've written peacefully to the Nigerian government to leave our land. Yet, they continue to intimidate and impose themselves as though it's business as usual. Far from it. We are on the matter. We have not ignored any of these incidents. We have reacted and condemned them on the strongest terms in different platforms. But I want to assure you all that we are challenging the criminal terrorist state, which has for long declared war against us. Nigerian state has been engaging in secret war with Biafrans for the past 2 years, killing our people, maiming our people, raping our women, and lying to their foreign counterparts. They need weapons to fight terrorism. There is no fighting terrorism in Nigeria. Nigeria is the terrorist state. All those guns you foreign countries give to Nigeria, it ends up in the hands of the terrorists that Nigeria government reintegrate and rehabilitate. Their actions are, and we continue to be responded to. That is why we have now re-emphasized on the provisions made in our Constitution, Section 5, Article 57, about our armed forces. The defense and protection of our 40 confederated states rests in the hands of each state governor and her chief executive, overseen by the overall defense commander in homeland Biafra. My team and I are committed and hope you remain committed too. Kindly bear with me. I know you've not been seeing me come out to address some of these matters and many others, in addition to our press releases, but we all know that a young child needs a solid foundation to stand firmly on and rub shoulders. I appreciate all your support. God bless our nation. On that note, I am going to introduce some of the United States of Biafra cabinet members present that will be taking questions from the public and from Biafrans in areas of interest. And once that is done, we'll be able to go ahead and take questions from you all. Thank you so much. The Information Minister, Secretary, Honorable Ugo, if you are around, please go ahead and introduce all the secretaries present so that they can introduce themselves to Biafrans. Thank you so much. Yes.
Yeah, thank you for having me here. My Honorable DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, and members of the cabinet, Biafrans worldwide, thank you for having us here. I am Dr. Dorothy Anthony, the Secretary for Interior and Homeland Security. Thank you. You're welcome, Biafrans.
I can help if you based on the Ismail Zichuk's around. Let's go to the next person. Famdi, go ahead and introduce yourself. Take all this like 1 to 2 minutes, please. Thank you so much.
Greetings. Good afternoon, good evening. Honorable Biafrans, especially Her Excellency, our Deputy Prime Minister and Chief of Staff, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, the secretaries here, the cabinet members, the administrators, and all those serving this government in the high positions. Thank you, and you're welcome. I'm happy to have your presence here. My name is Pharmacist Diana Eme. I'm the Secretary of Finance, Economic Trade, Development and Trade. I'm here to make a genuine contribution in the freedom of my beloved people, Biafrans, by serving you and providing you with an appropriate, accurate, transparent, and financial standings and reports of United States of Biafra government. As I stated to you, my beloved ones, when we took over about 4 months ago, I stated that I'll be instituting a financial statement, a financial system that will make it not only excellent, but for us to be transparent, and there will be no need, it will be void of shadiness or any form of corruption. So I am here to serve you with the utmost integrity and dignity. Thank you all, and I'm here. I will come back to answer your questions regarding our finances and economic development and trade. Thank you very much. You're all welcome.
Thank you so much, Famdi. Let's go to Honorable Nkwocha. Please go ahead.
Thank you, my Honorable DPM. Greetings, Biafrans. Greetings, Honorable, all the honorables present, all the cabinet members, their secretaries. Thank you all. And of course, my name is Engineer Solomon Nkwocha, the Secretary of Defense. Happy to be here and answer any of your questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All the cabinet members, if you can also raise your hand, that would be awesome. Honorable Windsor, go ahead, please. Introduce yourself.
Your Excellency, my Honorable Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, all members of cabinet, and all Biafrans from around the world, you are welcome to this special session. My name is Luke Iwunze. I am representing United States of Biafra Mission in Australia. You are welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Iwunze. Honorable Ola, go ahead, please.
Can you turn on my video or no video required? If
Go
no
ahead,
video required.
Go ahead and turn it on now, please.
Now turn it on.
Yes.
It's okay if it's not. Okay. Good afternoon, my Honorable DPM, our Chief of Staff. Good afternoon, Honorable Cabinet members. Good afternoon, Biafrans all over the world. And also I greet our men on the ground, our angels. I greet everyone. My name is Ola Obonna. I serve you. I am the Secretary of Employment, Labor, and Productivity. I serve you in the area of job creation. I serve you in the area of creating opportunities for our teeming population. As our DPM, Honorable DPM, has said on several occasions, that there will be millions of jobs in Biafra land. And my job is to work with the different departments, the different states, the 40 states of Biafra land, their employment and labor and productivity departments to create opportunities for Biafrans, which we must and will create. We are going to provide jobs and we are going to make opportunities available for individuals, no matter if you are in trades, you are in agriculture, or you are in manufacturing, wherever you find yourself, or the regular blue collar job, Biafra will provide you the same opportunities that we have here in the diaspora that we all enjoy. So Biafrans, I thank you all for the opportunity that you have given each and every one of us to serve you. And we are hoping to come home and create the same enabling environment to make life a little bit easier for every one of us. Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Ola. Let's go to Pastor Rose. Go ahead, please. Unmute yourself.
Good evening, dear friends. Good evening, my deputy DPM. I want to use this time to say it. We love you. Thank you for your good work. My honorables, secretaries, and all the Biafrans that is watching us. I want to say thank you for this evening and thank you for honoring this invitation. My department is Department of Disabilities and Social Welfare, and I'm here to educate the Biafrans. In Biafran land, they have so much neglect disabilities. In abroad here we live, they are very important because they are special people and they can work with us. But that's why in this cabinet, we decided that whatever you want to ask about disabilities, I am ready to exploit it because Biafra, everybody must have equal rights. And we are going to make sure that all the disabilities, both births, both by accident, both by incident, whatever it is, we'll make sure that they have what is due for them. And if you have any question, please, I'm here to answer your question. Once again, thank you, my Deputy Prime Minister. You are the best. Thanks. God bless.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Pastor Rose. Let's go to Honorable Uduak. Go ahead, please.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome. Actually, over here is the afternoon. Welcome, everybody, and good afternoon to all of you, both here and in the diaspora, back home, homeland. We welcome you to this seminar. It's a kind of seminar we need to be ready to ask us questions, and we are ready to answer you. My name is Uduak Iyo. I'm the secretary for community and social services. What we target in this department is to make life easy for our people back home, because we are enjoying that here. Over here, if you don't have a home, the government of this place that we stay, they will find you a home. If you don't have food, they readily give you food. They give you a card to buy food. They give you a housing. They give you medical care. So that's what the kind of things we're gonna do. It's a broad field, and I'm so excited. It's actually like a calling, because it's a passion I have to help the needy, to help the underprivileged. So I'm privileged to work in this department, and I want to thank my Her Excellency, my DPM, my fellow colleagues in the cabinet, as all secretaries. I want to honor all of you. I want to honor all of you, and I'm ready to answer any of your questions. God bless all of you.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Pastor Steve. Please go ahead.
Good evening, Your Excellency, DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, and good evening, wonderful cabinet members. Good evening, every officer that is serving the government, and special salute to our defense forces. And I say good evening to all great Biafrans and friends of Biafra. My name is Apostle Dr. Steve. I serve you in religious freedom and monitoring as the head of Department of the Jewish Religion. Our duty is to be able to help we as a nation to understand that in the United States of Biafra, we all live for each other, and together we live for God. Thank you so much. Shalom.
Thank you so much. Sister Ugochi, go ahead, please.
Good evening, DPM. Good evening, honorable members of cabinet. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, our men on ground protecting our land. I say, may God continue to protect you wherever you are. May His light continue to shine on you as you defend the nation of God. My name is Sister Dominic Leone. I'm the departmental head for religious freedom and monitoring. And in our department, we planned, which we are already doing, joining the global voice of truth to anchor the need for religious freedom and monitoring for the Biafra people, our people. We work and liaise with all departments to bring back our chi to our people in all walks of life. To do this, we're using the three arms of our religion: Christianity, Judaism, and traditional religion. And this is based on our constitution. Because as we know, the Biafra people, we are the new Israelites, and God is leading us. And this is what He wants us to remember every day. We are the people of God. So God is among us. God is channeling our cause. Religion, freedom is love from God. And we try to express that in all walks of life. That is why we liaise with all departments. We are here to answer your question that relates to our department, and we are happy to serve Biafrans. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. We are very grateful. And thank you to our DPM for all you do for Biafra, and to our leader, Mazen Namdekano, and to our Prime Minister. May God continue to shower you with His wisdom. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Honorable Benny.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Prime Minister. I'm sorry my video is
Benny,
muted.
go ahead and start your video, Benny.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Prime Minister. I want to stand on existing protocols. The Secretary for Oil and Gas, and in oil and gas, we have mapped out various activities and restructures ourselves in such a way that we'll be able to achieve the purposes and mission of oil and gas as enshrined in the Constitution of the United States of Biafra. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Benny. Do we have any other of the secretaries or cabinet members? You can raise up your hand so that I can we can capture you.
Letitia,
That's me. That's Reverend Ebenezer. Can you turn me back on, please?
Okay, go ahead, please. Go ahead. Is your video on? Can you go ahead?
No, it's not. It's not.
Okay, go ahead and start it.
Okay, let me. I just pulled in and okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, all Biafrans, all beautiful Biafrans.
You can start your video, Honorable. We cannot see you.
Okay, again, good afternoon. This is still afternoon here. Anyway, I thank you guys for selecting me, allowing me to come and speak to you. My name is Reverend Ebenezer Anene, and I thank you so much, my DPN, my honorable DPN, on all the hard work you've been doing for us in sitting on the place of our Prime Minister. But I want to tell you guys that my department will do excellently well for every human being in this nation of Biafra. I had told the Prime Minister that Biafra would be the best nation, even better than Dubai. People fly to Dubai and spend time over there. Biafra would do better than that because every human being that is capable of working, in the age of working, will be employed in any which position they want to. So, and my name, again, I get my name, my ministry or my department is Secretary of Housing, Urban Development, and Infrastructure. There are 3 units here: housing, urban development, and infrastructure. I want you to understand that housing, when we engage in housing, we have to make sure that every Biafran will have a code to build on their property. We also will design spaces where people will have a home and buy land and build. And then if we have to use your land, you'll be paid for it. It's not people go destroy other people's land and move on with it. No, this is Biafra. We will stand for every person. We will involve every department in Biafra land. Housing department, roads, construction, everything that people do, hospitals, we will allow them to build hospitals, give them places to build hospitals, will bring investors in number into Biafra land. So I want you guys to be ready to work. No more armed robberies, no more kidnapping, because money will be there to serve everyone that desires to work. It will be a place that will minister to every human being, work-wise and spiritually also. So thank you guys. If you have any questions, we're ready to answer it. Infrastructure all the gutters you have in Biafra land will disappear. Everything will be underground. Water flow will be underground. And the pollution that's taking place in South, what they call south of Biafra, will be cleaned out, because we will not allow any company to come and drill and waste our land and waterways. So we have just started. So be ready to work, brothers and sisters, and Biafrans as a whole. God bless you all, and remain zealot in what you do, and be active in the name of Jesus.
Amen. Thank you so much. Let's go to Orabueze. Orabueze, go ahead, please.
Okay. Good evening, Her Excellency, my Deputy Prime Minister, Honorable Secretaries, Cabinet members, our angels defending our homeland, our great Biafrans and friends. My name is Ijeoma H. Eze. I'm serving in the capacity of Continental Rep for North and South America. I am so happy that you all made it to this outing today, and we are here and would love to answer your questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Who's in Kemka? Go ahead. You enter with another name. Kemka, go ahead. Your hand is raised. Honorable Henry, go ahead, please.
Good afternoon, Her Excellency DPM and members of the cabinet. I'm Father Henry Agowa, Deputy Education Secretary. In our own department, we are focused on giving our nation a standard footing in education. We our programs we are working on seeing that all aspects of education, beginning from the nursery, the primary to tertiary, is covered. That we have efficient teachers and that student empowerment, because the students are the ones to use it. So we have to our goal is to have strong foundation for our students. So we the areas we emphasize the emphasis in history. So because we want to make it that our students know where they are coming from, so that our people will also help them to know the future.
Thank you so much, Honorable Henry. You were breaking up a little bit. Yeah. Let's go to the media. Honorable Henry, you are breaking up. We cannot hear you, please. Let's go to Honorable Ugo. Ugo 247. Can you introduce yourself?
My greetings to every Biafran and all the cabinet members here today. I am Ugo 247. I work under the Media, Information and Telecommunication Services. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Honorable Festus, go ahead, please. Festus. I see. Honorable Festus, go ahead, please.
My mic, okay. Excellency, cabinet members, Vice Team, and all Biafrans are in this group. Thank you very much, and you're welcome. My name is Festus Sebetibu. I'm the African Rep. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Roland, Uba, go ahead, please. Kemka, go ahead. Okay, Ikene-Chukwu, go ahead. Unmute yourself. Okay, this you realize Wite. We are gonna put you in waiting room because there's so much noise coming from your own end. Wite.
Hello.
Mute yourself, or you put in waiting room.
Hello, Kenechukwu is speaking. Do you hear
Go
me?
ahead, please.
Yeah, good evening, Good afternoon, good morning. Where are you listening to me? I think my voice is coming out.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not playing the 1 hour time.
I have a question to ask.
No, not yet. Not yet time for question, please. Okay, we just want to make sure we've captured the cabinet members. Go ahead, Chuk Survivor. We just want to capture the cabinet members first. Go ahead,
Thank
please.
you, DPM.
Great.
I appreciate you for your good work. My name is Chuk Survivor. I'm serving the United States of Biafra on media. Thank you.
Thank you so much, New York USP. Go ahead, please, and introduce yourself. Okay, Dr. Nana, go ahead, please. All right. I think some of them are having internet problems. Okay. Yeah. On that note, we are going to I don't know if the media is ready. We are gonna go ahead and start taking questions from Biafrans and from those here present.
Ndewono. Greetings, my queen. Sorry, I couldn't access my mic. My name is Shari Bay from New York, USB. I serve United States Biafra by the admin of the New York. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So I think at this point, Honorable Ugo, we're gonna go ahead and start taking questions. So when you want to ask your question, you can direct it to if there's any particular secretary or department or member of the cabinet or a state governor that you want your questions to be directed to. Just let us know. Honorable Ugo, you can go ahead and let us start taking the questions, please.
Thank you, DPM. Please, would like you to go straight and ask your question. Don't come to praise or say any, just questions. You have 60 minutes. I'm going to start from my left end on the screen. I have Biafra Gadi. Biafra Gadi, unmute yourself and ask your question. Biafra Gadi, unmute yourself.
Hello, my DPM. Hello.
Yes.
Her Excellency, good day from here.
Good day.
Yeah, please, my question goes to you directly based on the last State of the Union address that you made. If I heard you clearly, you did say that you are making plans with some of the airlines that can fly directly to bring our people home. I don't know if I'm correct.
Yes.
Okay, my question now is this. Those airlines, are they going to fly into Nigerian territory or are they going to fly into Biafran territory? And if they are flying into Biafran territory, who are the people that are going to work at the airport as immigration officers? Are they our people or the immigration from the Nigerian side? That's my question. God bless you.
Thank you so much. United States of Biafra is a sovereign nation. Any foreign body, any foreign security right now in our land, they are occupying a foreign state. Everything inside the United States of Biafra will be controlled by Biafrans. Does that answer your question? Yeah, again, I don't know if you can unmute yourself, but that is the plan. and it's still a work in progress. It's not something I'm going to unveil here, but we have an arrangement for movement directly from the US into Biafra land, directly from Europe to Biafra land, directly from Australia to Biafra land, and from Asia into Biafra land. Biafra is our nation. Thank you so much. I will go ahead to the next person.
Okay. So the next person, let's go to the next person. Kevin the BC, go ahead and ask your question. 2 minutes, please. Make it snappy. Kevin the BC, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I have a couple of questions for the secretaries here. First to Pharmacist Diana. With the German currency being introduced, we would like to know what policies that is in place to protect the economy from inflation and the external manipulation, as I say, other countries that are thriving are doing.
Your question is to the Secretary of Finance?
Yes.
Yes. Where's Famdi? Famdi, go ahead, please.
I'm here. Please, can you repeat that question? I was just talking on the phone. Can you repeat your question?
With the German currency, our currency, with the German currency being introduced, what policies will protect the economy from inflation and external manipulation?
Okay, this is under monetary and then commerce. Is Pastor Benjamin here? Pastor Benjamin here? Is he here? Of course, I can answer that question briefly. The AGEMA, you know that we already have going on, about the Bank of Biafra, which our Deputy Prime Minister mentioned some few days ago. Yes, if you look in our constitution, everything that we have is spelled out, and then we also already have a template. The monetary, which is AGEMA falls under monetary, and that's under Department of Monetary and Commerce. Somebody saying anything? And commerce. So we are just not doing things. Everything
Please
we're
don't
doing.
unmute yourself if you're not speaking. Go ahead, Honorable.
I continue. Everything we're doing is already a template on it, and then it's in our constitution. Yes, it is in our monetary policy. Okay, and then very soon, just like the DPM stated, our currency and then our Biafra, United States of Biafra Bank will be operational, just as the DPM stated. So you cross your fingers, so much good is coming your way. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Kevin?
Yeah, and Dr. Honorable Benjamin is not, I don't know if he's here. But again,
I got
my DPM, sorry to break. My DPM, he's not available right now, but
okay.
Yeah,
Media, can you control this noise? Whoever is making this noise, figure the person out and please mute the person. We got a couple of co-hosts here to control this meeting. Let me quickly add to what Famdi has said in area of the questioning inflation. We can control the, who is doing this?
Which idea are you talking about?
We can control the inflation by adjusting some of the interest rates in our money market. We can also help that in controlling the money supply. We have our agenda that is going to be out very, very soon. Yeah, we're very, very excited. Our Bank of Biafra will soon start online, will soon start being operational, and that way it's going to help us to be able to do all regular banking services you can obtain in any online banking. So we'll be able to control that through the money supply and also managing the government spendings and taxation. I know we're going to be one of the best countries, one of the best, trust me, Biafra. Remember, we were a nation between 1967 and 1970, and with Biafrans that are scattered all over the world, doing the best in almost every department. We have the human capacity to make Biafra one of the most sought out country in the world in the areas of our currency. The strength of our currency at the moment stands at one ejema to $1. I promise you, in the next few months, one ejema will be very, very strong, stronger than most currencies that people are looking for on the international market. So those are some of the ways, in addition what Famdi said, that we're going to be able to control inflation in the Biafra market. Thank you.
Thank you, my Deputy Prime Minister. Please, I wish to ask this question.
Kevin, you have one question more?
Okay. Among the key events on May 30, 2025, it includes the opening of the USB headquarters in the US and the Memorial of Biafra Heroes and Heroes. And the peace stands out as a crucial moment for Biafrans. What are the key objectives of this summit? And who are the expected participants?
You said, what are the objectives of what?
Yes, what are the objectives of this peace summit? And who are the participants? And what are the concrete Biafrans and Nigerians artists?
Yeah, thank you so much. Honorable Uche or Honorable Ada from the Foreign Affairs Department, can you take that question, please? Honorable Ada or Honorable Uche, please go ahead. Is Honorable Ada here or Honorable Uche?
No.
Sorry, my DPM. Honorable Ada is still at work. She just asked me to tell you that if there's any question for foreign affairs, it can be directed to Christopher, Honorable Christopher Okenwa.
Okay, is Honorable Christopher here? Please
yes,
go
I'm
ahead.
here. Good evening, everyone. But I would not go, run faster than my shadows. I'll let our Honorable Unika take that question. Thank you.
Honorable who?
Uche. Sister Unika is here.
Okay, go ahead,
Honorable
Honorable
Political Affairs.
Neka.
You can answer that. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Go ahead, Honorable Neka. The question is the essence of our Washington, D.C. Peace Summit and who are the participants? 2 questions.
Right now, we all
Sorry, we cannot hear you.
We cannot hear you.
Honorable Neka, we cannot hear you.
that the host has disabled me. I don't know. Hello?
Honorable, we can't still hear you.
Host has disabled me. I can't.
Is there anybody else who can answer
We
the
can
question?
hear you, but it was very faint. Very faint. I don't know if it's from your volume.
Now? that the host has disabled me. I don't know why.
Still faint, we can hear.
Okay. Then you can go on with the next question. I will file. Maybe I'll log out and in again.
All right, thank you so much. Honorable Neka, I should be able to answer that question, but let me quickly let us know. The Peace Summit is to bring all Biafrans together. That's basically the essence of the Peace Summit. To bring all Biafrans together in one table to fill the gaps of anything missing. Now that United States of Biafra is a nation, one indivisible nation, the summit is to bring people together, just as you have in every country of the world. There are different people with different opinions, with different beliefs, and the United States of Biafra believes in forging one common front. And that is why we are organizing that peace summit, to bring everybody together, so we're going to be on the same table. Again, the participants on the question is going to be Biafrans cut across all walks of life with different opinions, the same opinion, and friends of Biafrans. Those are going to be the participants. Thank you so much. Choose Survival. Go ahead.
Thank you, Deputy Prime Minister. Kevin, I hope you are okay with the answer. Then we go to Chidozie. Mazi Chidozie, ask your question. Unmute yourself and ask your question.
Thank you very much. Greetings from my side to the Deputy Prime Minister and all cabinet members. My question is on the Biafran ID. I would like to know if it's still in process and what's the duration between application and face verification. So I think this is my question, because an application was put up, but it's been over 2 weeks plus, but there is no feedback. So I just want to know. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll take that question. Am I speaking to Chidozie?
Yes, please.
Okay. Chidozie, did you apply for the ID?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Is it for the new diaspora or the old application form?
I actually don't know the difference. I went to the website and followed through the application form and submitted.
Anyway, just to continue with that, as we, Biafrans, I want to use this opportunity again to give us a little bit of encouragement and let you know that in this journey of our liberation, it is very, very crucial that we embrace our values and culture, and that for who we are, and that is what defines us as people. Actually, on that, let me use this again to talk about the ID in question. It is good we build our nation, and it's a duty, in as much as we are all Biafrans, to build our nation with integrity. Recently, we discovered that the records were mixed up, with some passport photos wrongly placed, some appearing on multiple applications. It was really troubling for us to see such actions. And no true Biafran should sabotage, the hard work of others. Also, some are in the media asking where is their ID without getting it right. So people are, devoting their time. Some of us, have lost our jobs are terminated. Some have denied themselves, of many things to serve Biafrans with all their hearts. So with these applications, earlier on we had the old application and the new application. Honestly, destroying or trying to disrupt the system simply because you are not in charge, or only, that's that can weaken our collective progress. So I'm using this to tell us as people, Biafran, genuine people, Biafrans, to let us remember the golden rule: do to others as you would love them do to you. We are here to serve you, our utmost strength, energy, the last blood, in our body. So please, we encourage you to support us also. We've taken it personally to call each and every individual who had problem with that mess up in the applications. Some were asking me questions.
Dr. Dorothy, I think I think he was asking you the timeline when he
I'm
from the
coming.
moment.
Yeah,
I think that's what he wants to know, please.
Yes, because to get the timeline depends on what we are going through right now. Because of those mix-ups, that has delayed the application a little bit. But by we are giving you April or almost May, if those who have really applied correctly will get their ID cards. Thank you.
Thank you.
And sorry, and if you know you've not applied correctly and we have sent emails to you, please check your emails. If you have applied with your right emails, kindly check your emails. For those who have problems with their passport, who did not upload the right passport, or who did not have their signature signed, please, I will encourage you to check your applications. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. Mazi Obi, ask your question. Make it fast.
Let me quickly add to what Dr. Dorothy. Thank you so much, Dr. Dorothy, for that explanation. Let us know that the need for Biafrans to acquire your Biafra ID card is very, very important. Very, very. Because that ID card will be tied to so many things. Our online Bank of Biafra will soon become operational. And if you're a Biafran, for you to participate and start using our Ejema or start using the Bank of Biafra, you are required to have a Biafra ID card. And as you all know, the company that is charged with the task of Biafra ID card is one of the best companies we have internationally that are creating Biafra ID card. So please make it a point of duty. The ID card application form is simplified right now under Dr. Dorothy. So if you've not obtained your Biafra ID card, please do so immediately. Because once your online banking starts operational, and if you're a Biafran, you will be required to show your ID card before you can open an account or start operating that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Deputy Prime Minister. Mazobi, go ahead. Unmute yourself. Please mute yourself if you're not speaking.
Please mute
Hello?
whoever is not speaking.
Hello.
Go ahead, Mazobi.
Ndewo, our deputy. Ndewo, ekele gagunwai. My question go like this without wasting time to our Agunwai. Did Caterpillar working for your government or not? Number one question. Number two, why is we are in government, we are in Biafra land, why is it our governors introducing themselves in the bush? Number three, why is it those companies that you say they are going to pay Biafra, have they started paying the money? Number four, those accounts.
We can take, let's take the three questions. That's okay. We'll have a lot of people here asking questions, please.
Okay, let me just repeat the questions. Just repeat. Caterpillar, is it working for USB? One question. Number two, those governors, why they introduce themselves in the bush? when we are in USB. Number 4, those companies have debt started paying those money, our DPM tell them to pay. And why is it they block LDO account? They didn't block DPM account of USB.
Show your picture.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Let me start with the first question. Is Caterpillar working for Biafra? Caterpillar is a Biafran citizen, and he has every right to protect his own state.
Exactly.
The second question, let me finish. You ask and I'm going to answer.
Exactly.
The second question, the governors introducing themselves in a bush, that is not accurate. All governors in Biafra land are living in their homes in Biafra land, protecting their states. The third one, which company has, you say has the company paid money? That question is not clear. I don't know the company you're talking about. And the last, I didn't get.
You didn't get.
So I didn't get the company you were talking about. Which company?
Obi, which company are you talking about? Can you explain which company are you talking about?
Last broadcast our DPM made, he said that all the whole foreign company that are taking oil from Biafra land, they will be paying, if I'm correct.
Oh, the tax. Oh, yeah. Some of them have responded, and we are following up on them. Thank you so much. Next question, please.
Okay, let's go to Young Machi. Young Machi, ask your question. Please make it 2 questions, the 2 most important questions you have, so that we can be able to attend to everyone.
Okay,
Young Machi,
can I get a video on?
Yes.
Go ahead, Young Machi, unmute yourself.
Okay. First of all, I came a little late. I supposed to have introduced myself. My video is not connecting. Okay, one sec. Okay.
Just,
so
hold on, please.
Okay.
Yeah, just before he starts, this is the newly, hired Deputy Secretary for the Finance Department, Deputy Secretary for Finance, Economic Development, and Trade. That's Dr. Young Duncan Ikechi. You're welcome. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay. I want to really say something about inflation, the inflation that we're going to be controlling. In our country, if we are producing and people buying from us, and we have jobs in our country, then our money will be standardized. But if we are importing, we are consumers, buying from other countries, then they will have control over us. Whatever they say is what we're going to do. So as we go into our country, let's make sure that we are a producing country and our citizens have job to do and everybody is stable and ready to work. Then inflation will not be as high as in other places. The question I have right now is about like I was telling some of the governors, do the governors have to make their agendas, their goals public to this? Do they have to make their agendas open to the state so that the citizens will be able to fund it accordingly? Or is this something that they will come up and say, we want money, and then nobody knows what they're supposed to do with the money?
The state governors, they already are working with all the citizens of their state. So the agenda is very clear to the indigents of those particular states. Thank you.
Did you get my question?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Did you hear what I said?
No, please, can you say it
Oh,
again?
I said that the state governors, they already have their agenda, which they are working collaboratively with the state indigens.
Okay.
And yeah, thank
Okay,
you.
thank you.
You're
Correct.
welcome.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Trix.
Let's go to Kenechukwu. Biafra is my home. Kenechukwu, Biafra is my home. Go ahead, unmute yourself and ask your question.
Good evening, everyone. I think I'm coming out.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. My question goes to Dr. Ngozi Olabueze and Solomon Nkwocha, the defense minister. What are they doing to safeguard Biafra land? Because we all are Biafrans, and starting from, I may say from Nnamdi Kanu, we all see how it happened. Because once you are seeing something, once you are doing something, people will talk.
It's okay. No need to elaborate. You're asking
bad.
what the government is doing, right?
Can you
Just
allow
hold on
me
and
to
let your
ask?
answer come.
Allow me to ask, please.
Yeah.
My question goes to two of them. What are they doing to safeguard to Biafrans? Because nothing is going on. What Nnamdi Kanu is doing, everybody see it. Nigeria cried. Still, they hold Nnamdi Kanu. Come to Simon Ekpa. Nigeria cry more. Now, what are two of them doing now to safeguard that Biafra land? We all are seeing it. I don't want to go far. Thank you.
Is the defense secretary here? You want to go first? Is the defense secretary here?
Yes.
Go ahead, please. If he's here.
Can hear you.
The Onyami or the defense secretary, is any of you here to take the question before I go, please?
I'm not sure they're here.
Defense Secretary, unmute yourself.
Mute him.
Unmute yourself, Defense Secretary.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I was muted. Sorry about that. Yeah, to answer the question, that kind of question, I don't know if I may ask. The question now, where does he reside? Do you reside in Biafra land or you are somewhere in Europe? Where are you? The question, are you there?
I am there. I think it doesn't matter where I resign as far as I'm a Biafra for concerned matter. So I want to know what is happening in Biafra land, how we safeguard it. As you are defense minister and Dr. Ngozi Olabueze. This is what I asked.
Oh, I take it you don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. The defense
I don't know what is going on, like how?
Because
Can you stop interrupting? You ask a question, just be silent and listen, okay?
Don't know what's going on. So you just take you're not you're not following what's going on in Biafra land. You know, the defense is supporting this government and they're working very hard. It's somebody like you who just just talk about what is not, what you don't see, what you don't know about, but you're not supporting the defense. You know, we need support. The defense needs support. We have an arsenal of many enemies that we have. Look at the governors, all the Southeast governors. Look at what they're bringing to us. From Ebubago to protecting the Nigerian terrorist-infested army, so I mean all these other terrorist organizations that are coming to our land, fighting us, and some of our people in the communities also giving us information about our positions. So we're doing everything we can. We just need more support. So for you, if you want to know what we're doing, why we're not doing anything, we're doing a lot, but we're not broadcasting it. I mean, so this is we're different now, okay? What we do around, we don't broadcast it in the air. So I just want to let you know that we're doing something, but you may not know it, but we are doing something. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're doing something on the ground like DOS, or
let me, Kenechukwu, I think you asked a question. Can you please allow us to address your questions? Thank you so much, Honorable Defense Secretary, for that answer.
We cannot allow online all this online.
If you cannot wait for people to answer your question, I think it's disrespectful to ask a question and also not allow the cabinet to answer your question. We are building a country that is where we have, where discipline is maintained. Discipline starts with us, regardless of what you feel, regardless of what you think. We Biafrans have to start cultivating that attitude of discipline among ourselves. Shouting does not change anything. It does not move anything. It is not who makes the loudest noise that makes the difference. To answer your question, Kelechi, building of Biafra land, security of Biafra land, the final push for us to go home depends on you and I. It is not the responsibility of Dr. Orabueze or the responsibility of our Defense Secretary to do. It is the collective responsibility of Biafrans to be able to make that push and contribute either in the fundraising, contribute either as those that are helping to push the terrorists that are coming to kill our mothers, kill our family in Nigeria, in Biafra land. Contribute in way of volunteering to be one of either a cabinet member, volunteer to be head of a liaison, volunteer to contribute your own quota in Biafra land. The rebuilding of our nation is a job. It's not about Dr. Orabueze. And that is the mistake people keep making. You think the restoration, the defense of the United States of Biafra is Dr. Orabueze's task, or Prime Minister Simon Ekpa's task, or It's not the task of any of us. It is the task of every Biafran to be part of this system. That is what we are doing. So we will continue to do that. We will continue to ensure that everything we are doing is in line, not just with the local standard, also with the international standard as a nation. Again, what we do is not what we come out online to be publicizing to everyone, unlike some of the things that we see before. There are rules of engagement. There are humanitarian laws we have to engage. There are code of conduct that our men on ground have to follow. And as a nation, we are upholding all that. So again, to answer to your question, we are doing everything possible as a nation to go home. You may not see that online, but we are doing all that. Thank you so much. Let's go to the next person.
And let me add
Thank you,
this.
Deputy
This is
Professor.
Reverend
Thank you so
Ebenezer.
much for that very response. Please, as you're asking your question, try as much as possible to be civil while you're asking your question if you really want an answer. There's no point coming to ask a question at the same time you are not allowing someone to respond to you. Let's go to... Yeah.
Let's go to the next
Thank you so
person.
much.
Thank you so much.
Let's go to the humble lion of Biafra. The humble lion, unmute yourself. Let's hear from you. Ask your question. The humble lion, unmute yourself.
Hello, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Am I coming out?
Yes, you
Go
are.
ahead.
Welcome.
Okay. Yeah, ekene m onye ọbụla. Nwaanyị ka ibia, ekene dịrị gị. I greet you. So, please, I have my question. Please, before I ask my question, please, media, please, may not control the media very well because I don't like this underground noise I do here. Please, may not control well. So now my question, I have a few questions to ask. Number one is, how do we intend to generate our electricity in our land? Number two, how do we intend to run our electricity? Would it be like the one that are running using how do we intend to run our electricity in our land? Number three, what are the government? What are the government plans? Our Biafra government plans. What are our plans to hunt all these evil people, all the evil, all these our saboteurs, all these people that are fighting, all these breakaway people that are fighting against the government? How do this government plan to stop their evil? Because I see a lot of people that are planning against our DPM. How do we plan? What are the plans we have on ground for how to hunt them? That answer may not be answered here, but do we have such? I don't want any explanatory because this is a confidential matter. But is there anything being put in place how to stop these evil people? That's my number one. That's my question.
Okay, thank you for your question.
Who is on the phone?
Deputy Prime Minister.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much. Again, it's not really about me. I want to make it very, very clear to everyone listening here. The fight against either the Deputy Prime Minister or our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa or our leader Nnamdi Kanu is not about them. Your question is great, but I want you to look at the bigger picture of these people that are doing these things. It's not about me. It is about the plot by the Nigerian state to stop the full restoration of the United States of Biafra. That is what it is all about. So even if it's not me, any other person that will be in this my position tomorrow, the Nigerian state will plant internal Biafrans to still fight the individual. So what do? We just have to continue to ensure that the world knows United States of Biafra is a sovereign nation. We will continue to ensure that every security apparatus in the Biafran state right now, they are occupying a foreign land. That's why we are doing as a nation. We've written to them peacefully. We've told them to leave. They will leave. And we will also make sure that they leave our nation for us. Self-determination is our right. Self-defense is our right. And they can only do what they're doing so long. The mineral resources in Biafra land, we want to own it. We want to use it to develop our land and provide those basic amenities that the foreign countries provide to their people, such as sound education, such as good health, good hospitals, good businesses. We want our kids to go to school and not be kidnapped by reintegrated terrorists that the Nigerian state brought into Nigeria. That is the kind of Biafra we want to build. So it is our right to do what we are doing. Are they going to stop? No. As long as the Nigerian state want to continue to milk the resources in Biafra land, these individuals that are doing this thing, they will never stop. But we must continue to exert. We must be resilient. We must be swift. We must be able to let them know what we are doing is our right. So on that question of what they do, they will not stop as long as Nigerian state will not stop to continue to milk our resources. It is us that will stop them, nobody else. I didn't get your second question.
Generate and run electricity.
Oh, we have our Department of Energy secretary. I don't know if he's here, but I know he already have a plan. The department has a clear plan on how to make our energy sector one of the best in the world. It's definitely going to be unlike what we obtained from the sister nation that we left, where you do not have regular electricity. Sometimes the electricity will be gone for 2-3 days for a country that claimed to be over 60-something years. For a country that claimed to export those natural resources to another country, but they cannot supply the basic electricity 24/7 to their people. So I think we can continue. If the energy secretary comes in, he will make more clarity on that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Deputy Prime Minister. Let us go to Ogo. Unmute yourself, ask your question. Ogo, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Ogo, ask your question. Not more than 2 questions. Ogo is not there. Let's go to Letitia. Letitia A, go ahead and ask your question.
This is. I wanted to add to the question that was asked about the energy. This is Reverend Ebenezer. We will be part of that system that will provide energy, electricity to every Biafran that needs it. It will be a 24/7 energy or electricity. We have excessive gas. We have excessive gas that they're exporting, actually trying to export it right now in Biafra land, and we're not going to allow that. We also have hydro in Biafra land. So every house, every home, every manufacturing company will have a 24/7 power to run their energy, to run their lights and equipments. So be ready to see that happening in our land. Everybody will have energy or light 24/7. Thank you.
And in addition, I think our Prime Minister has also answered that question before. He said that we are going to construct what is called waste energy, which we are going to run for years, after which we are now going to go into nuclear energy, and which we are going to approach the international community for that. But our Prime Minister have a forecast for that. What we are going to start is waste energy, which is going to be running for 7. Thank you. Meet yourself.
Yeah, good evening, all. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I thank you all for giving me this opportunity to ask my question. And please, honorably, my question goes to our DPM. First of all, my DPM, in Biafra land, what type of government are you going to run? You know, to conjugate these created departmental heads that have been created. 2, are you sure that by creating all the above mentioned secretarial departmental administration, all will fit or be in accordance with the system of government that you are going to be introduced? And lastly, This one goes to the religious departmental secretary. What of some Biafrans that have changed to be Muslim? What will be their fate or their stand? Since your administration has only recognized 3 religions. One, you say Christians, Jewish, and what is the other one is ordinal or something like that.
Tradition.
So what will be the stand of those that have changed from our own religion, our normal Igbo or Biafran religion to Muslim? So what will be their stand? Thank you. If you can enlighten me on that. Thank you.
Yeah, let me quickly take my questions, and then when you say what type of government are you running, I am not running any government. It is the United States of Biafra. Over 1,500 Biafrans converged in Latin Finland on November 29th to declare the independence of the United States of Biafra. We conducted a self-referendum, both electronically and physically online at homeland in Biafra land, where over 50 million Biafrans have voted to exit Nigeria. These 50 million Biafrans and over 1,500 are converged in Latin Finland on 29th of November to declare the independence. Our independence has been, all these individuals have been working towards what we have right now, the United States of Biafra. So I just want to quickly correct that. What are you, type of government are you running? It's not me. Biafra is a nation. We are running a confederate state, confederating state where the 40 states of Biafra are independent, at the same time interdependent in certain areas. Our constitution clearly states the structure we are running. And again, when you say, are you sure your government? It's not my government. I want to correct that again. The United States of Biafra, every structure we put in place represents the different ethnic and cultural diversity we have in the United States, 40 states. So everything that is put there, the Constitution was put in place by different people from different tribes, ethnicity that make up Biafra, and all of them have contributed towards our constitution, which was approved when we were in Finland on 29th of November. So everything was taken into place on the type of government that we are going to be running, which is a confederate. Before I allow the religion and freedom control to answer the question, again, United States of Biafra, we recognize 3 official religions in the United States of Biafra: the Christian, the traditional, and the Jewish. These are the 3 official religions in Biafra land. The United States of Biafra will continue to protect all citizens and their religion. In our constitution, there are rules that guide the establishment of both the recognized religions and those that are not official in Biafra land. And I will encourage you to grab a copy of that constitution, and you get more understanding of that particular area. Thank you so much. The next question goes to Apostles, either Apostle Steve or Sister Olewone or anyone from the that department.
Yeah, thank you, DPM. Following what Honorable DPM has said, we've got 3 arms of religion: Christianity, Judaism, and tradition. Anything out of that will be strictly, although all will be strictly regulated, anything out of that will be strictly regulated based on our constitution, because everything is written on our constitution. So we're not going to allow misinterpretation of religion to disrupt our peaceful nation. Everything will be taken according to how it is written in our constitution.
The
monitoring is going to be very strictly adhered to. As far as we have these 3 arms of religion, any other religion will be closely monitored. and you have to obey what the Constitution has laid down as far as religious monitoring is concerned. Because the situation we are in today is what religion has led us into. And that's not going to happen again. That is why we're going to release a very strict monitoring of our religion, bearing in mind our main three arms of religion. So it's quite detailed in our Constitution how this is going to be carried out.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And also, we're going to be working very closely with Minister of Justice to help us channel what we've already laid down in our Constitution, very strictly monitored, so that we can't be using religion to abuse anybody, to kill anybody, to manipulate anybody. That is not what religion is for. Religion is peaceful, given to us by God Himself. Our Chukwu Okike Abiama gave us religion, and it is beautiful. And people should not be allowed to use it to kill, to rape. All that is going to stop. Thank you.
Much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next person.
Okay, raise it down. Bring it down.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to open my camera. It's not coming up. Okay. Thank you all. Thank you all for volunteering your time and your services to Biafrans, taking the bullets on our behalf. My question goes to the building department. The question goes like this: some of us have some properties we are developing now, and I know that it has been said that when Biafra comes to full functional, that there will be a sewage system. So my question is, some of us who are developing their properties now, is there any plan or instruction that will be given to us to include in the building now, so that when that system come to functional, that we can just connect to it and everything will be synchronized? Thank you. That's my question.
Good question.
Honorable Anene, go ahead. Reverend Anene, Building Secretary, Urban and Housing, can you go ahead?
Is he here?
Is he still here?
I don't see him.
Okay, so Honorable Anene will be the best person to answer that question, the Secretary for Urban and Housing. And then we can wait for him to come back. And then Sylvester, you can ask that question again. Thank you so much. We'll go ahead to the next person.
Ugo 247, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was having issue with that. Please, I have a question in collaboration with the question the last speaker just asked. I'm going to make it more specific. For example, we are all trying to start, starting our investment. Let's say you want to invest in the healthcare system, you want to start building your clinic or anything like that. Does the USB have like a requirement for what we need? Because we don't want to, some of us want to start now. Or do we have to wait till maybe next year? But if we want to start now, does the USB have like a standard so that we know, so we can build it to that standard, make sure we build it to the requirement of the, like here now in the state, you can't just open any kind of clinic, it must be up to standard. Is there a way for us who want to start investment or things like that to go so that when we build it, it will be up to standard, so we don't have to start reconstructing or anything like that? That's one question. And then I have another question is to the Anyoma governor. I want to know if he's here to be able to tell us how we can know what his projects are so that we can see how we can support and contribute in any project they have at hand at this time. And finally, please, we are a nation now, but we have come to realize that most of these people are using, this is for the defense now, are using these men on ground to dupe our people and request for sympathy. So we are a nation, and we don't we require a disciplined and presentable defense force, and we want to know what is the defense going to do to curb this issue of men on ground, everybody trying to have their own men on ground, because we don't, our military, our defense should be well respected, and we don't want what they are going to do to make sure that we curb all these excesses of using this word men on ground to deceive our people, but so that we can uphold a one front defense force for the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to ask this question. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is defense, can you go ahead?
Thank you, DPM. So, yeah, to the lady that just asked the question, we are creating discipline within our ranks, our men on ground. I mean, I know you hear some of this on the media that unknown gunmen are doing this or that. That's not our men. That's not Biafra Liberation Army personnel that is doing that. We have a lot of things. I mean, if you look closely to some of the things happening right now, we have all these herdsmen working in conjunction with the police, also robbing our men, the people on the ground, on the roads. So we do have all those things being done, and then they claim that they are Biafran Liberation Army. So that's not true. We're not doing that. And if you find out any of us that does that, that person is kicked out. We don't need any of that kind of person in our midst as defending the Biafra land. So we are working closely with our men to make sure that none of these things that you're hearing on the media are happening within our ranks. We do not condone anybody, robbing anybody, kidnapping anyone, civilians. We do not do that. So those are not our men, please. I just want Biafrans to know that there's a lot of things happening right on the ground with the herdsmen, with the police themselves, even robbing as well. Of course, we have all this Ebubago personnel. We have those Udogachi people, militias from outside the Kuba. Everyone, there's a lot of folks, really, bad folks, doing a lot of things in Biafra land, and they claim that it's our men. That's not our men at all. And we are monitoring our men. If we find out any of them committing such crime, they will be out. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Honorable Defense Secretary. In addition to what you just clarified to the person that asked the last question, it will be of good to note to Biafrans that we are building a nation that will be the envy of the world. The United States of Biafra is going to be the envy of the world. Already the standards, our military, the standards, Biafrans, the standards, the governors, their executives are maintaining at this point. I can tell you it is unimaginable, very, very high standard. And it's because we are coming out from a country that never appreciates standards. We are coming out from a country where elections are held and somebody carries the ballot boxes and runs away, goes into the bush, exchanges the voting cards and brings it out. And the Supreme Court justifies that by putting the individual that did this either as a governor of a state. We are coming out from a country that practices two laws, the Sharia in the north and the secular law in the south. One country, two laws. If you are a Christian born in the northern part of Nigeria, they force you to practice Sharia law. If you don't do that, they will stone you to death. Example is Deborah, who was a Christian living in the northern part of Nigeria with a family, but was stoned to death. We are coming out from a country that boasts to produce natural resources, oil, but you rarely have electricity in the country. Sometimes the electricity goes and people don't have light for days. Yes, I will continue to use Deborah as an example because it's important for the world to know that if you are a Christian and you are born in the northern part of Nigeria, President Tinubu makes you to practice Sharia law. If you don't do that, they will kill you. The same thing did happen in the southern part of Nigeria. They send their Fulani terrorists to invade our farms, destroy our farms, give them AK-47 to kill our people. That is what the Nigerian state does. So we are coming out from a state, from a country that practices those things, to a nation that you will not see any of those things at all. We have the Ebubeago that are killing innocent Biafrans. We have the Operation Udogachi, established by the legitimized Southeast and South-South governors, whom they signed into Biafra land to kill us. They burn our homes. They kill our people just for them to remain in power. But thank God, not anymore. They are delegitimized. And they are currently, any Nigerian politician in Biafra land today, or Nigerian security in Biafra land today, you are occupying a foreign land. We told you to leave. You are required to leave immediately. We have the Fulani headsmen that are being sent by the Nigerian terrorist state to kill our people. And they are supported by these delegitimized Southeast and South-South governors who are Biafrans working for the Nigerian state. Yep. Then we have the special squads. These special squads that are sent by Nigerian Defense Chief Christopher Musa that kill unarmed innocent Biafrans that are marching for their freedom, for self-determination. They shoot them in close range. All of us remember the Aba massacre. They were killed, innocent Biafrans. We all remember the invasion of our leader Nnamdi Kanu's home by the Nigerian state, where over 30 innocent Biafrans, unarmed, were murdered by the Nigerian state just because they assembled in our leader Nnamdi Kanu's house just to support the self-determination process. They were killed for nothing. Till date, Nigerian state has not given any accountability or compensated the families of those innocent Biafran that were killed. Actually, we don't need no compensation because there was just no reason for that killing. So these are the kind of government, the kind of headsmen, the kind of leadership we do not want in Biafra territory. And as we speak, do not be deceived. There are still some Biafrans being used by the Nigerian state to stop the final push for the restoration of the United States of Biafra. They are doing that using some that claim they are following our leader Nnamdi Kanu, that claim they were following our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. They are the ones they are using. Because without the insider operation, without the legitimized governance operation, the terrorists will have no power over Biafrans. We are a formidable people. Our people are the most resilient in the world. One of the most. So we are moving away from that state. So when you see some Biafrans that are still doing the same thing, having the same behavior that these terrorists are exhibiting in Biafra land, do not be deceived. Do not be carried away. Just know that at the end, the power of the people must prevail. We must defend ourselves from any invaders into our land. I just want to add that. On the project of the health department, the question that was asked, yes, we have rules that guide healthcare facility establishment in Biafra land. On the Anioma project, I don't know if the Anioma, state of Anioma governor is here or any of the executives to take that question. But again, we have our fundraisings every week for humanitarian purposes, to build our land, the United States of Biafra, to rebuild the homes that were destroyed and are still being destroyed by the Nigerian state, to take care of our widows that were killed, whose wives were killed by the Nigerian state, and also to build our nation. That is what we raise funds to do, to build our nation from the devastation of the criminal state of Nigeria, and we will continue to do that. So that is why part of the Anioma project is the fundraisings we do every weekend to help protect our land. There is nothing wrong we are doing. We are raising money. United States of Biafra is a nation. We've declared our independence. The United States of Biafra is registered by the DOJ as a nation. We are no longer resistant fighters. We are a nation, and we will continue to build our nation, just like America left Europe to go and settle and build America. Just as Finland had their independence and started building their nation. That is what Biafrans are exactly doing. Thank you so much.
I just have one small thing to add there for Happy Ume. I'm going to send the Anioma governor information to your admin, and then she will forward it to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next person, please. And let's make our questions very brief because, I mean, we have so many hands and we can only take so much. And hopefully we'll be rounding up in the next 15 to 30 minutes. Honorable, go ahead, please.
Okay, good evening, Biafrans. Mazu go 247. Am I coming out?
Yes, you are.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, my DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. Good evening, Mazi Ugo 247. Good evening, all the cabinet members in the house. This is Emeka Ghana speaking. Before I ask my question, my DPM, please, it's not every question you must answer, because almost some of the questions,
I understand, Emeka. I
some of the
Emeka,
questions they
just
are
go ahead,
asking you
and
here.
if you have any question, don't worry
Okay.
about.
Some
Yeah,
of the
that's why we
questions they are
organize
asking
this
you
session.
here. Some of the questions they are asking you here, our PM, Mazi Simon Eba, have addressed all that before.
Yeah, just
So,
go ahead. Don't worry about the questions. That's why we
okay.
are a government. Yeah, we will
No,
continue to enlighten people, even though they pretend not to know, or even though they know the answer. But the session is what it is. It's question and comments. Go ahead. So thank you so much.
My dear DPM, thank you for your good work you are doing and your cabinet, to make sure that this movement keep going on in the right direction. Now, my question is, there is this gossip and the blackmailing, name calling going on social media. I mean, people calling you Ngozi or Rabofulani. Number one question is, please, your both parents. I want you to just clear all the Biafrans. Your both parents is any of them come from Fulani breed or Fulani blood? That's my first question. Your both parents, your mom and your dad, did any of them come from Fulani breed or Fulani type? That's my first question.
Again, the answer is no. And again,
Thank you.
Again, when you're a public figure, again, I look at some of these things from the aspect of a leader. And again, I want Biafrans to know, as a leader, people can say things, people can lie against you. And we are bringing to Biafra a country where there is freedom of speech. But what we encourage Biafrans, as genuine Biafrans, part of our code of conduct is to be able to ensure that we minimize lies to our people. Just as some of us live in developed countries in the world, we already understand when people misinform the public and the dangers of such lies. But as a public figure, those things are expected.
So yeah,
my answer to that, no.
What you are telling Biafrans right now is that your both parents has nothing to do with the Fulani blood, right?
None.
Thank you for that clearance. My next question is, please, our PM, is there anything USB government is doing for Finland government to know that this is our PM and he's innocent? Is there anything USB is doing towards that? Please.
Yeah, thank you so much. Finland knows that our PM is innocent. They know. The world knows that our PM is innocent, that our leader Nnamdi Kanu is innocent. So, like I said earlier, the process that Finland is using on our prime minister, we are watching them.
Okay.
We've done everything we need to do as a nation, as a people, whom the Prime Minister is our leader, to be able to ensure that the victimization going on by Finland, by colluding with Nigeria, to stop or tamper with the United States of Biafra as a sovereign nation. We will continue to do that. So we are watching to see how this is going to end up. But as far as the other things that are being done behind the scene, those are not some of the things we have to bring up publicly. But yes, the government is doing everything possible to ensure that our leaders, both our leader Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, is free from the collusion of the terrorist state of Nigeria. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. My last question, please, my DPM. My last question is, I think our defense minister is in the right position to answer this question. Our men on ground, first we've been hearing during the time of our PM, we've been hearing Musa crying. So now, my question, this very question goes to our defense minister. Please, why is Musa no more crying? Why is everywhere quiet? Is USB in good terms with men on the ground? Please.
Yeah, thank you for the question. Short answer is yes. USB are fully in support of the government. I mean, the men on the ground are fully in support of the USB. So, I mean, for Musa crying or not crying, that's not our business. I know we're doing the needful on the ground, and we're building a defense force, that is disciplined, that do not, when you see something in public sphere, all this media, maybe Musa will look at it and see it and start crying. But this one's where everything's on the ground, nothing's been happening, nothing on the social media. But believe me, we're not sitting idle by. We're doing something and we're building. We're still building. We need the resources. We need the full support. So that's what we need. Because if you guys want to see something happening quickly, please support us. Ask your friends to support us, and you'll be seeing something quickly. It's not that we're not doing anything. We are also building as well as we go. Thank you very much.
Yeah, to quickly, Emeka, to quickly also let you know that, like I said before, we are a nation now.
Yeah.
We are a nation. And there are rules that guide the building of a nation.
Exactly.
Anyone that is saying Musa was crying, Musa was not, everyone knows that we are no longer Nigeria. We are the United States of Biafra. And what we do as a nation that will be one of the best in the world is following the set international and local standards of building our nation. But some are very, very ignorant of what it takes to build a strong nation. And we cannot, because these individuals are ignorant, now use that as a yardstick to measure the success of the government. It is okay for anyone to presume, what they think. Our job is to come out and answer specific questions that pertains to specific department on what the nation, what we are doing to build one of the best countries in the world. So we will continue to do it in that way. The Biafra Defense Forces are one of the best in the world, based on the trainings they've been receiving, the humanitarian laws, international laws. We have international diplomats training our military to be one of the best. And each of the step, each of the way, when they complete those training, they get certificate for that. These are some of the things Nigeria state is not doing. Nigeria has no rule of engagement. Nigeria does not know what it means to be peaceful. That is why they send their armored tankers in a sovereign state to be parading and disturbing the innocent community people with their armored tanks. They know they do not have right to be in Biafra land at this moment. We've told them to leave, and Biafrans will continue. We will start to defend ourselves. So our success is not based on the social media or what people think is happening on social media. It is ignorance that is making those people think that way. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. My final submission, please. I applaud you, my DPM, and your cabinet for the good work you guys are doing for Biafrans. And I want to also continue by saying that whoever that is irrelevant in that cabinet should be kicked out. We are no more in this thing. We are in USB, United States of Biafra. Whoever that is irrelevant, constituting nuisance, that person should be kicked out immediately. That person should be kicked out immediately. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
I hear my
Thank
mic.
you.
Yeah.
Let's go to the next person. There's so many hands. Can we make it like maybe one minute for the questions, please? We'll go if we can move fast, please.
Yeah, I greet everybody. I greet you, my honorable DPM, Dr. Orabueze. My name is Mazi Ganobi, the media right under the Information Telecommunication and Postal Services. I have wanted to ask like 3 questions, but since you've been limited to just 1 question, I just have to do.
I mean, now you can ask. You're permitted to ask because you're doing a great job. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Now, one of the questions I want to ask is this. Now that we are an independent nation, sovereign nation, and one of the things that will help boost our economy is agriculture and technology. All I want to ask, what is the government plan on doing in order to enable our people to understand the importance of farming? And also, what are the plans that this government have in order to curb misinformation in terms of our media? Because we are going to have many media houses, many mainstream media. So what are the plans does this government have to curb misinformation? Does this government have zero tolerance or punishment for any media that is caught in spreading misinformation? Because one of the things that ruins a nation is misinformation. Once the masses are fed with misinformation, it causes a lot of chaos. So these are the 2 questions. I have like 4 questions, but let me limit it to this question. Number 1, what is the government plan on our agriculture and technology sector?
Yeah,
and
let the
again,
agri secretary, please, and the information secretary. Can you answer those 2 questions? Let's move on quickly. Let's make our questions real brief. Information secretary, can you please go ahead and take the question on misinformation of the public? And then agricultural secretary, if you're here, Ferdinand, take the question about agriculture. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mazobina. Regarding what should be done to people that misinform people, that comes into the country legal system. We all know what happens when you try to misinform people. There is a process to control that. So the legal system will be applied. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Agi. Again, like Dr. Agi said, the legal system, we have our constitution. When people, that's why we are trying to build our country as quickly as possible to ensure that that decorum and that ethics is imbued in our people. The Agriculture Minister, Secretary, are you here, please?
DPM, I don't think that he will be here, remember? You know, yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So again, the question on agriculture, I think we will put it down for if our Secretary of Agriculture is going to come in and answer that question. So
let me support the agriculture.
Go ahead, please.
In my department, urban development will provide land in cases that people may lease to farm, and we can go to mechanized farming if they're capable of doing so. But we'll have separated areas that people could go in and lease land or begin to farm whatever product they have, and we, the government, will support them and sometimes provide them the seeds that they need or all the issues, infrastructure they will need to start developing their areas in farming, because we want to I want us to export food out of Biafra. You know, before you export, you have to feed your people. If you get enough, then so I'm looking forward to seeing us have enough food planted, enough plants in our nation, and not buy from other people from other countries.
Reverend Ebenezer, someone had asked a question about housing. I don't think you were here at the time, and the person's name is Sylvester Wanko. If Sylvester Wanko is here, please could you ask your question again?
Yes, my question again was about building and housing. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can't.
Only 1 week now. Hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, my question was about development. Some of us have some properties we are developing now, and I know that when things settles in Biafra land, the infrastructures will be connected to a central sewage system. So my question was, is there any plan or anything that we can include in the houses or the properties we are developing now to match that? Then all we need to do is just to connect it to the public sewage.
There will be so much that will be done when it comes to infrastructure. Things like septic sewers and all kinds of gutters and waters that people drill to the ground. All that will have to be transformed. We'll transform it to actual supply of water, energy or water from a specific area where the water is treated. And then also the sewer system will also be transformed into treatment plants. These are the things that Biafra will do in all existing cities. We will create such an environment where septic systems will disappear and sewer lines will be there, so that all waste sewer will go to a treatment plant that will be treated and converted to other things that we're doing. Yes. Also, we're not going to take over your land or your property. We're not going to build for you, but we're going to make sure that you are safe when you build your home. That means we have to have a code system that every person must abide by. You must have a code system. You have to be on that line in order to build. So when you make mistakes, we'll stop you and make sure you do it. Now, if you have a property already built on, and we come in and say, hey, we want to build a road in this property of yours, we're not going to tear your house down. We will compensate you for what you have, what you have already, and then you could find you another place to. pay for that property, we'll buy the land from you. And this is what Biafra is going to do when we establish. That's why we are going to have investors from all over the world to come and join us and get all these things performed. So I don't know if that will answer your question, but
yeah, you answered, but not exactly what I was expecting. What was my question is specifically: is there any kind of something now that we're doing foundation building, developing now, we can just put it in when that time comes? All we need to do is to connect it because it's already there. I'm from Abba State.
Yes, once we go home. In a normal city, we'll find a spot on an area. We're going to build a type of treatment plant. And yes, you will connect to that treatment plant and we'll be able to work on that. You know, we keep you all cleaned up. Does that answer your question?
Let's just leave it like that for now. But no, I was thinking that would be a kind of say, get this type of pipe or underground something, get it prepared, lay it there. When that time comes, or we get from the general one and bring it to the one in the house. That was what I was expecting. If there's any kind of pipe we can lay underground, now we're doing foundation, depending on when that will come.
That's what we're going to do. We're going to tie to your existing sewer line and then to treatment plant. Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Can I say something because I have the same concern, please? Reverend, I think if I understand it, I have the same concern. What he's asking for is there a code, a building code? Someone also asked the same for clinics or health centers where there's a standard that says if you are building a building, you have to lay this pipe, and that pipe is just gonna be on standby. So when this treatment facility comes in place, it's just gonna be hooked up to the treatment. I think that's your question, isn't it?
That's
so
my question.
we just he is asking for Biafra to develop a code that could be posted. And so now when you are building your house, you're building it according to the Biafra code. You're building your clinic. So they need it available. I think that's what he's asking for.
So all those, let me just clarify. All those things, we already have them. All you need to do, contact the secretary of any of the department that you are talking about, and they will give you. They have a lot of codes, guidelines for anything, depends on the department in Biafra land. Just like the Secretary of Healthcare and Human Services, Dr. Former, they have all these things already lined up. So all you need to do, whenever you're asking that question, you can get the particular secretary of the particular area of your concern, privately reach out to them, and they will give you those information you need. But yes, we have all of them,
Excuse me, please.
Let's go to the next person, please. Honorable.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. I've been waiting for over an hour.
Go ahead, please. 1 minute.
My name is Sama Kwarando. I want to find out why people are asking questions of things that should be in the future. They're asking this question as if tomorrow they are going back to the land. No, what we are now concerned with is security. That is the first thing. Asking of building code and this and that, hold on. When the time comes, the time will come. I want people to ask questions with sense of proper understanding of the situation in which we are in. Thank you very much. That's all I need.
Thank you so much. It's also good to know that every question is okay. Everyone have their own question, and that is why we are here to enlighten people. There's no stupid question, only stupid answers. So everyone can ask whatever they think, and I understand the angle you're coming from, because some of those things, we already have them going, but people are not aware. So it is our responsibility to let them have answers to those questions. Next person, please. Honorable Go, let's be quick, please.
Everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Why not me?
All protocols observed. Your Excellency, my DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, I salute you for all that you do. I have just a simple question. I don't know if it's a question or a suggestion. My question is, do you have a timeline when you will instruct our secretaries to start using our websites to educate and interact with Biafrans? Because that will help us to know what the departments have, and we can communicate with them directly. It will also help. That's my question.
Thank you so much. And on several occasions, we've conducted sessions like this. Every Saturday, we do fundraising, and people come there to ask questions to the secretaries, and they get answers. They're already doing that. The information department is already doing that. They are online almost every day, taking questions from their friends. So again, some of these secretaries are very, very busy putting things together. So we may not, you may not have them online every day as you expect. But again, trust me, we do every question and every department, every secretary. If you can go to our website, the usbgov.org, that's the government website. There are sessions for questions there. You can ask your questions, and I believe you're gonna get the answer. And most times you have any like question and answer session like this, you can reach out to any particular secretary you want to have the information. And again, I want to use this opportunity to encourage all Biafrans. You're welcome into the government. We are building this government together. It's not when somebody sits somewhere and expecting somebody to build Biafra for them, and then you just go home and relax. It is the responsibility of every Biafra to be involved in the final push for us to remove these terrorists from our land. So it's a collective task. Bring whatever you have on the table. Reach out to the particular secretary. These secretaries be hiring at the local level in Biafra land. The 40 state administrators and commissioners have hired over 30,000 Biafrans in different departments. So just reach out to the area where you think you can be of value, you can add of value to the government, and take it from there.
Just good luck, please.
It's nobody's job. Let's go to the next person, please. Honorable, go ahead.
Thank you, Go, for giving me the opportunity of serving current protocol. The question I have has to do with all these NGOs, non-government organizations that are mostly Nigerian NGOs that are coming to Biafra land. And I'm kind of concerned if we are in any way, monitoring some of the things they are doing when they come into Biafra land. I saw security people that were deployed by an NGO for one of their employees. And these guys have tags on them that I believe that if they were close to where our defense forces are, it might spark up something because they're not friendly. But they were just running around a village that is close to mine because they are escorting a UNCF employee. So the same question also goes to our men of God, who also have their own securities as well, that are Nigerian army or whatever, or police. If our intelligence people could find a way to find out what these people are doing when they are working as escorts. And finally, I would say I'm a little apprehensive when our DPM talks about this final push. And I'm asking, will the DPM let us know? Will DPM let us know when the final push actually starts? So if there is any messages we can, pass around. And that would be very appreciated. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. As far as the securities, the only security we have right now authorized in Biafra land to defend Biafra people is the Biafra Defense Forces and the Biafra Liberation Army, the Air Force and Navy, nothing more, nothing less. Any other security outside this is not approved or is among the terrorist groups that we've already declared. That is one. The second thing, the second question about the push, again, the Foreign Affairs Department of the United States of Biafra have been informing many countries of the independence and the sovereignty of the United States of Biafra. Our declaration was done in Finland on November 29, 2024. We are a sovereign state. We met all the criteria of a sovereign state. We do not need United Nations approval to continue to protect our land to be a sovereign state. There are a lot of countries today that are nations, that are countries with their passport, and they were not approved by the United Nations. It is the people that have declared they are a nation. We've issued letters to different organizations inside Biafra land. We've issued letters to different countries in the world to notify them of our independence. The last time I did my broadcast, we listed those nations. As of today, we've added over 300 notifications to different oil companies, to different nations of the world about the independent state of Biafra. We do not need their permission to have us or to regard us as an independent nation. We, the people, we just continue to do what we have to do as a sovereign nation, which is already on ground. We have given some notices to our sister country, Nigeria, to withdraw all their security apparatus. They reintegrated terrorists. They gave AK-47 to come and kill our people, wearing Nigerian military and police uniform in Biafra land. There are 40 states in Biafra land. Each of the 40 states have 15 counties, and we have the districts and the wards. The map of the United States of Biafra is in the public domain. We send that map to Nigeria. We send that map to all the international allies and our allies that we are talking with. On the expiration of the deadline we gave them to withdraw their troops from our land, we will review that. We will revisit that. But we are exploring all the peaceful means to ensure that the world, that Nigeria respects our territorial integrity, realize we are a sovereign nation where 98 to 99% have voted for our sovereign state. We expect them to respect that. All the structures we have in place right now is towards that. All the legal documents we have right now speaks for us. We expect them to respect that. Thank you so much. Next person.
Welcome. In addition, when time comes, we will build a 25 feet high fence on the northern part of Nigeria to avoid any people sneaking into our nation. We will build, just like here in America and Mexico, we will build a high fence for our borderline to protect our land.
Thank you so much. Go ahead, Ugo.
Okay, good evening, everyone. All protocol observed. This is a Congo admin. In my 1 minute space, I would like to ask 3 questions. First of all, what of those who are committing evil or doing things or snatching people's land or doing a lot of evil against fellow Biafrans, thinking that when Biafra come, that everything has waved away? Are we going to report somebody in our own court on a previous evil act that the person will come and face trial based on that, on the past evils? That's number 1 question. Then my second question is, today, China is still making use of WeChat as their own platform of communication. Are we going to have our own, or do we have any on ground already? That is number 2. Then number 3, how are we going to protect our cyber for cyber attacks? Because just like what is happening here now, we see people messing up with our communication here. Do we have a standard standard organization that will protect our networks and listen to avoid hackers? Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much. On the lines, Honorable Anene, go ahead about grabbing of land, even though at this point we're not going to individual land grabbing and all that. But again, we can see the influx of people that are trying to buy properties in Biafra land. Obviously, they are fully aware of how peaceful and how coordinated and how advanced the United States of Biafra is going to be. So that may have contributed to the influx of people trying to purchase land in Biafra land. But in the areas of land, Honorable Anene, please go ahead to answer that question.
Well, what I see, and I know people will buy land, we have to be very cautious as to where we buy land in time, but we will be there to support and activate any person or any group of people that want to invest in Biafra land and buy land. But we have to follow a code system that the way they will build it. That's why it's an urban development. We will develop the area based on the plans that we will set together for everyone to abide by, so we will not be confused as to who has what. I don't know if that answers the question, but we have to fully engage every person in Biafra land in purchase.
Yeah, and again, that's why we encourage Biafrans, when you're going through the purchase of land, these are tangible and expensive things. It is important to engage attorneys that are professionals. We have many of them in Biafra land that could help you to ensure that you have the necessary documents to purchase your land, and then you don't fall into the victims of people that pay people to buy land, and they end up being people that don't do what they. So it's just those self things we have to do to ensure that if you want to purchase the land, engage the attorneys whose job it is to do the due diligence so that you don't have a problem, so that you have the right papers. If somebody is trying to grab your land, maybe you have the right papers to protect yourself in the law court. So let's go to the communicate IT praise for cyber attacks. This suggestion on cyber, please. Is praise here the IT Secretary for United States of Biafra? Please go ahead, or God will. Is Honorable Praise here?
I don't see him here. I don't know what time it is in his area.
Okay, is Honorable Godwill here in the area of cyber attack?
I didn't see him. I think he's at work.
Okay. So hopefully we wait. If any of them comes in, they will be able, but I know they have a robust program to prevent our country from attack through cyber or any other means. I don't know. I didn't see the okay. And then the last question is about communication. Again, Honorable Agi, I don't know if
I'm here. I didn't hear that. Sorry about that. What's the question?
sorry, I think he asked a
Okay.
question. Go ahead.
Yes, I asked a question that today we see China still maintaining WeChat anywhere they are as their system of communication, like where I am today. If you must communicate with the Chinese, they don't usually use WhatsApp. They use WeChat. So do we one for Biafrans? Have we built anyone, or are we going to build anyone that will be our own system of communication, whereby we will not have any interruption? Thank you.
Thank you so much. If you remember, before our Prime Minister was the invited, remember there was an app and we was going to launch that incorporates all. Remember he said, like WhatsApp, like social media. So it's a package that will come with such capabilities. And if there any reason why I'm saying, because we haven't launched the apps yet to know whether that is inclusive totally. If there's any reason it's not included there, I can tell you that we have Biafrans who are doing things that that will not even be a problem at all to incorporate. So when the time comes, if it's not incorporated, we have people that will do that. And you asking, is it a skill you think you have?
No,
Okay,
I don't
I'm
really
just
have the
asking
capacity.
maybe, go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I was just asking, maybe, some people come here to ask, they have something to with that. That's the area, that's the reason I asked you. We'll be good with that. We'll wait until the app is launched. Thank you.
Sorry, my honorable Minister of Information, my network was stopped. I don't know if I can go ahead now. So can you repeat?
Oh, I'm not the one controlling the platform, but you can go ahead. Mazu go, right? Can he? All right. Thank you.
I'm sorry, I just have only one question. Before then, there are some people who have raised issue on activity and so on and the legacy, which I believe there are some of those issues that have been addressed. All those things are not possible under the occupation of the country. And whoever that is building should understand that even our spring leader has made those things clear from onset that we are going to be building a skyscraper to ensure that we have facility where we can having our farmland, company, and so many other things. So if you are buying land, you can buy land, but not to build. Because when we start, all those buildings you are seeing, most of them are going to go down. And some of the road that you are seeing today, we are going to have about 10 lanes, and our railway system is going to change. It's just going to be like Chinese railway, so where you have about 8 or 10, rails going on. So we're also going to have a street train and so many other things, just like in football. So I'm advising anyone who is buying now to only buy and keep. You can build a beautiful house, but not as you are thinking, because what we are going to build, want to build a company, you can have something like collaborated company, whereby you can have about 5 investors building in one particular land, about maybe 80-story or 70-story.
Thank you so much, John. We already got all that. I don't know if you have a question. The different secretaries already have what you're talking about. So if you thank you so much. Yeah, we just yeah, all those things were, trust me. Next question, Honorable Girl. There are people, we already have those structures, but you can meet any of the secretaries for further if you want to get more.
Your Excellency. Yes, am I coming out? Am I coming out? Am I coming out?
Good evening, Biafras. My question go to our DPM. Please, why is it Zoo block Prime Minister account and some other Biafra account, but they did not block your account or the account you bring out for us? Two questions. Why are you not working with Butuzo? That is my question.
Thank you so much. The Prime Minister's account that Nigerian state said they blocked, there's nothing like that. Remember, they included some innocent Biafrans in that list, and they mentioned, they called them terrorist financiers. From the investigation that we've conducted, we've discovered that it is some Biafrans that went to submit innocent Biafrans' accounts to the Nigerian state, especially those that do not want to work to destabilize this United States of Biafra. That is what they did. The question you have to ask yourself, does our Prime Minister have an account in Nigeria? No. Is our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa a terrorist financier? No. What he does is exactly what me and you do every weekend to raise money to build our nation. But Nigerian terrorist state went and gathered innocent Biafrans and listed their names as terrorist financiers. So who are you going to believe? Are you going to believe the Nigerian state on what they did, or are you going to believe the building of the United States of Biafra? The choice is yours. The second one, why was my account not blocked? I do not have any account. I have all my accounts where I live, and none of them is blocked. I do not have any account to be blocked. Or do you want them to block my account? Okay, I know you don't want that. Then the second question, the United States of Biafra is working with all the 40 states of Biafra. We are working with all the Biafra military, the Biafra Defense Forces. And if anybody tells you that he or she is not working with the United States of Biafra, please feel free to send that message to me or that video to me. Thank you so much. Next person.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Yes, I have one more question.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ugo 247. Thank you also, all the media team. I also want to thank you, our Honorable DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. In fact, I didn't want to come out to ask some questions, but there was a guy who came up here and asked some questions that really put me off. And because of that, I raised my hand to come and ask questions. And I want to direct this question to the same guy and to people like him who are in this platform who don't believe in our government. It is said that for 4 or 5 years now, we've been contributing money and for our financial secretary, and he has that money with him. And just a few months ago, 2-3 months ago, we started contributing money for our USB. And people are asking the USB, what are you doing? Or what have you been doing? But they don't ask the same question to people who have been collecting money for the 4 or 5 years. There are some people who came out to boast that all the men on ground are for them, and that Ngozi Orabueze does not have any men on the ground. They did not ask him this question. People are raising funds every week, and nobody is asking them questions. So I want to ask this question to those guys. When will you begin to ask Bridgie government what they are doing? When will you begin to ask them to come out? When will they come out to take questions and answers like we are doing today? I want people to, this guy who came up here to piss me off, to ask his government, the Bridgie, when will you come out to answer questions, just like Dr. Ngozi Orabueze is doing today? For 3 months only, we've been contributing new money, and they say we don't have men on the ground, so we are recruiting people newly. What do you want this new recruit to do right now when you have men on the ground that you are controlling all of them for years? When will you ask them these same questions? Because I'm really pissed off with that kind of question. What are you people doing? As if they are doing something that we are not doing. That is my question.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Let me quickly, thank you so much for that. Please do not be upset too much. This is what you see. Remember, they will come from different angles. It is only left for you as a genuine Biafran to recognize them when they rear their ugly head. Let me quickly let us know. The United States of Biafra, we use our money to build our nation. Our money goes into several things, such as, remember, we are doing our ID card, which our prime minister, which we started printing when our prime minister was around. The printing of a genuine ID card, printing of our passport, which will soon be out, printing of our driver's license, it costs thousands of dollars or pounds. It's not a little feat. Also remember, we are helping to build all these different structures we are putting in place in the United States of Biafra. Remember, our people at home depend on us. They depend on us to build. While they are part of the structure, while the people are building, we are also going to continue to use our resources to defend our land. Remember, the Nigerian state sent reintegrated terrorists, giving them AK-47, giving them different kind of arms to come and kill our people. That is what they've been doing. How do we defend ourselves? We'll continue to self-defend ourselves. When you want to confront somebody that comes to your house with AK-47, you're not going to confront them with sticks. You're not going to confront them with machete. When somebody wants to kill you, they come, they send them all the equipment, all the bullets, all the armor tanks that foreign countries are giving to the Nigerian state. They send it to kill innocent Biafrans, innocent indigenous Nigerians. All those AK-47. Nigeria breaks every rule of international humanitarian engagement, code of conduct. Nigeria breaks all that. That is why you see them shoot unarmed innocent Biafrans that are marching on the street for nothing. So that is where our money is going, for our self-defense. If that answers your question. Thank you so much. Next person, please.
Okay, please. Am I coming out now? Am I coming out now, please?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Your Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, a woman with a golden heart, I greet you. Honorable members of the cabinet, distinguished leaders and Biafran of the Biafran nation, respected elders and stakeholders. To the secretary, I salute your resoluteness. I have three major and pressing questions to ask. It's in regards to drug abuse. Drug abuse has made a lot of our people to think upside down. When you listen to them on space, some of them are speaking under the influence of hard drugs. So my questions are as follows. What are some effective ways to provide support and rehabilitation services for drug addicts in this nation? Secondly, how can technology be leveraged to monitor and prevent drug trafficking in this nation? And lastly, what economic empowerment program can be initiated to reduce the appeal of the drug trafficking in the Biafran communities? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. On the drug abuse, again, I think I can clearly answer to this question. as a professional, as a psychiatric nurse practitioner that deals with drug abuse, opioid abuse, treatment. Again, that's why we are going to build the best country in the world. When it comes to drug abuse, you have to check first, do an assessment. Why is somebody abusing the drug? What drugs are they abusing? Then you go into the treatment for the drug abuse. They're abusing opioid. You know that the best option, actually, not just for the drug abuse, because why they abuse the drug, there are so many things that surround what we call comorbid conditions that make people to go into doing what they do. It could be somebody that was abused, that was traumatized by the Nigerian state. It could be somebody who lost the mother, who lost the father. It could be somebody whose brother or sister was murdered by the Nigerian state. It could be somebody whose brother or mother is locked up in any jail or any cell in Nigeria. It could be somebody who is in school or who graduated but do not have a job unless they know somebody. There could be many reasons that push our youth to go into drug abuse. Like I said, the mainstay for any drug abuse or even any mental or behavioral health is what we call psychotherapy and psychopharmacology. You make sure you use the right therapy to both individual and group therapy to make people stop doing what they are doing. A lot of orientation and reorientation have to go into that. There are also treatment for people that are really hooked up to opioids. We can use what we call buprenorphine, which is a medication that they take, which acts like an opioid, but it's not an opioid. You use that to treat them. They take that every day. That replaces the position of the opioid they are abusing, and that helps them stay out of those street drugs. And then you initiate psychotherapy for them, both individual and group therapy, where they see licensed clinicians, licensed clinical social workers, licensed therapists that counsels them either every day, every week, every month, on the dangers of those things. Those are the kind of things we're going to introduce in our Biafra. We have them. Biafrans are the best in what they do all over the world. Most of the highest number of doctors, nurse practitioners, nurses you have abroad are Biafrans. But we need to take this home. That is why we are creating our own nation, so that our people will have the best services all over the world. So this drug abuse is a very, very big thing in our land. It's going to be a combination of the social services department working in collaboration with the healthcare department to ensure that we reduce this. It also flows into other departments where we have people just being depressed, being hopeless because of just being in a state called Nigeria. We have so many youths that die every day because of hopelessness and helplessness in the state called Nigeria. When you have a nation that force youths, force young girls to study Quran, and these are Christians, how do you think those kids, those Christian kids, how do you think their life will be when they become teenagers? So you have to find the root of these problems, and then plug in the appropriate professionals to continue to engage those kids, engage those youths, and ensure that those things they go through, we take care of them. If it's those that are helpless, homeless, we find homes for them. We invest in social security. We invest in different programs that we make them have homes where they will feel belonged. If they have other mental health illness, which in our country is just like a taboo. Sometimes you see in the Nigerian state, when people have mental health problems, they chain them from one individual to other, and they're parading them on the streets. These are individuals that are supposed to go to hospitals, go to clinics, receive the right medications. If you have schizophrenia, you have the psych doctors and the psych nurse practitioners prescribe the right medications for you. If you have bipolar, you have the right medication that cure all this. If it's mood, if it's depression. These are things that we do not have in the country where we just left. And I promise you, those that belong to our sister country, they will come to Biafra land to get the best medical care and the best health care for these things, because they will see the difference, and the difference is going to be very, very clear.
Yes.
So for the trafficking, our immigration department is just top notch. I don't know if Dr. Dorothy is here to talk about that, but we are going to build a nation where those things will be a thing of the past. We have all that in our constitution. Again, once you start having access to our constitution online and start going through them, we address this in different portions of our constitution. And that will definitely take care of the influx of these drugs into our country. Thank you so much.
Yeah, can I say something a little bit?
Go ahead, please.
In fact, you're really giving a comprehensive answer to all these things. And my great Biafran, honestly speaking, there is no gain saying that we will do the best we can to make sure that Biafra is one of the countries that people will be wanting to come in and visit. So it's like, I'm not saying we are wasting time, but it's good, you know, it's like we are in you know, to rub together. Yeah, to rub minds together when we are in such a discussion or such a you know, a conversation. I'm telling you, keep your how will I put it? Let's first thing first. Like there is one speaker that said that. First thing first, let's get home first. And what is going to make, you know, going to take us home? Let us do our contribution. Yeah, together. We are in such we take it from there. When we get there, then you hold the government by their words. That definitely they said or they stated that they were going to make Biafra the best nation in the world. So, you know, if we are talking about, already we have the templates on ground. What there was a question he answered I needed to talk about. We have all those templates on ground to keep to hit the ground running. We don't need to come and start talking and talking and talking. I mean, you know, it's like I said, it's good for us to talk, but bear in mind that the government has promised you that we will do the best to all the Biafrans. You will never, when we get home, you will never dream of even visiting the next neighboring town out of Biafra land. So please, let's do the first thing first, and may the Almighty God bless us not to sabotage our government and help the government, you know, to actualize our respective dreams. Thank you so much.
Support, support, support.
And Dr. Dorothy, what is that first thing first, ma'am? Could you just be direct? You know, I don't understand parables.
Money.
Oh, money?
Yes, support.
Money to really secure our land. That's the first thing right now. So each time we are coming here to do some or to organize some question and answers, let the question and answers be, what is the first thing to do? I mean, how do we secure our land? That should be what we should be talking about. Thank you. All right, thank you. So Biafrans, the first thing she is talking about is that you should support us financially. That's with money, apparently each problem will be solved 99.9%. So money, kudi, ego, owo. So that's what we're talking about, Dajon. So just give it to us. Pesa. Thank you. Let's continue. Mazuga, I think I can assist from now. The next person from my own end is 332562. 332.
Biko, can I do no ajụjụ biko? Anọ m na Biafra land and then we network problem.
Okay, Mazi, go ahead. Mazi, go ahead. The one Kemka, go ahead, please.
Okay, ana m ekele onye ọbụla biko ka m kelee unu biko okwu Igbo ka m ga-eji azụ because
That's good.
unu ga-enye m aka ime ya tụgharịa ya na okwu oyibo biko unu. Ajụjụ m chọrọ ịjụ onye isi gị nwa ka m ga-ajụ ajụjụ ya biko. O nwere ife nnụrụ anụ m na gị na Diana unu si na ọ bụ na onye ndupụta onye isi pụta prime minister pụta na unu ọ bụ na ọchị idozi ka udo dị n'unu ga-apụ gịnwa sị mụnwa nkọ unu gị apụkwa biko ịpụ ọkwanụ ka ekwana ise ka anyị mee so saa anya ajụjụ ahụ biko unu biko ọ na-enye m nsogbu since m nụrụ ya biko unu biko.
Should I answer?
Let me quickly, I don't know if you want me to answer in Igbo or English. Again, we are.
He understands English, but can't speak English. Go ahead with English.
There's no Igbo person that doesn't know how to speak English.
Or pidgin English.
That's exactly what I said. I said that he understands English.
English.
Again, please.
No, this is international, okay, sir? Kemka, this is not meeting one like kind of. This is international. People are watching. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay, please. This is government. We don't dwell in gossips, please. We are very, very focused. We are very, very busy. And some of the things we do is what I know we are supposed to be doing at this moment. We have just one government, the United States of Biafra, one leadership. The leader is Nnamdi Kanu. Our prime minister is someone ever be represented by my humble self. That is the only government we are focused on right now. Those are the footpaths of those people we are taking right now. This government will not dwell in social media gossips, and I don't think we are going to be part of those gossips. If anybody plays any message and they say that it's from me or from Diana, I want you asking this question to listen to that message from beginning to end. And hopefully you will understand something from that whole message. So it's not just asking a question that suits you. You also need to listen to the whole message and ask questions on the whole content of the gossip. Like we said, we're not going to engage in gossips. There is only one government. And our prime minister knows where he left this government, and that's where we are.
My DPM.
I have a question.
No, please, let's go according to Reverend after you. Please.
I want to,
No. Jasmine is not your turn yet, please. Jasmine.
So you never get to my turn here.
Please, let me call. The next person is 332562.
And those from Homeland, we can also give them a preference because they have internet problems.
Biko. DPM, even if you have to give them, they are from Homeland, they have to, No,
you don't understand. What I'm saying is that those from Homeland, sometimes their hands are not up, but like the last person that spoke, he said he's been wanting to ask questions for 1 hour. We never
just one question.
So if they are from home, please can you give them
we don't know they are from home. So, but it's so noisy. No matter where you're coming from, it still has to be organized.
I'm from home.
Okay, but what I'm saying now is this. If you are from home, if you are not from Homeland, please put your hands down, please.
No, Dr. Agi, let them stay. What I'm saying is,
I want to give you a cup of tea.
Oh,
please. What I'm saying, Dr. Agi, is those that are from Homeland, and I just want us to.
You want to correct your head.
That's how do we know they are from Homeland? That's why I want to ask.
Because you may not see their hands up.
I'm from home.
Because they do not have access to do that, because they don't have internet in Nigeria. Their phone don't work in Nigeria. So that is why.
When you see me, I lower your head again, okay?
Yes. I just want only one question I have.
Hold on. The last person that asked the question, I hope we answered your question. Then we go to Jasmine Tag, please. Go ahead, Dr. Adi. Jasmine Tag, I think it's from, I don't know if Reverend Ebenezer,
if you are from Homeland, please, after Jasmine Tag.
My question is this. My DPM.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you for all you do for we Biafrans. We really appreciate. You understand? We really appreciate you and your cabinet members. We appreciate our leader Mazim Nandekano and our Prime Minister Mazim. We appreciate we go to for true survivor. May God bless you all. My question is, we give the zoo 60 days. I don't know if that is still effect or.
So how you doing, man?
So I hope it's still.
Yes, I'm picking up over there in the morning.
Can you hear me?
I heard you. Again, I've answered that question before. Maybe you were not here. At the expiration of that 60 days, we're going to revisit it again. We are building our nation.
Go home empty? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, thank you, my DPM. God bless you.
Thank you. Next question, please.
I think
if you are from home now, please speak.
Which they're going to do in the morning.
Otherwise, I'm going to
When I
call
tell my dispatcher or whatever,
Nope.
they tell me what I'm going to do.
DPM, please, can you mute Mazi?
Next question, please.
Okay. Next person is Ijoma.
Good evening. All protocols observed. Thank you so much for letting me speak and giving me the microphone. DPM, more grace you're able. I have two questions, just two questions. One on power and the other one on infrastructure. My question on power is, knowing the country we are talking about, where we are blessed with a lot of water, sun, wind, just name it, that we can use to generate power. What is the plan of our government towards that power? Because whenever I hear the power secretary, energy secretary speaks, it's like we know we are going to have investors. Is the investors going to be foreign investors, or is this going to be built by Biafrans indigenously when the time comes?
Yeah, which energy secretary did you say you hear him talk?
I don't know their names, I'm sorry.
Okay,
he spoke now
I just want
meeting.
to clarify because our Honorable Ebenezer is he just chips in for the energy secretary. The energy secretary is actually not here, yeah.
So all right.
But again, he's not here to take the question on energy. Hopefully, we will write that question and send it to him, and he can reach out to you in the area of clarifying your concerns, or you can also reach out to the information department later on so that they can get that question across to the Secretary of Energy to give you an answer. So I don't know what your second question was about.
Okay, thank you. About infrastructure. Somebody mentioned skyscraper, 80-story building, 1 million story building. And thank God you are a doctor, so you will know what I'm about to say. Knowing that after third level, that oxygen level is not the same. And from fourth, fifth, it's disappearing, especially for children. So if you watch in Europe, that's why they don't have these skyscrapers and all this. Considering our own country, our weather, what is the infrastructure department thinking about this? Our Onyendu may say it, but the reality on ground is the health of the people, how the people will enjoy it, the longevity of it before the beauty. Thank you. So in conclusion, is about those asking for security. Your security is in your hands. It's unfortunately that the people that will bring out these security questions are people living in the West. I ask, what is our people doing in the West? Are we not learning? There is no country that is doing magic with their security. Security is in your hand. We are building a new nation. Bring your money. That is the first security you give yourself. Tell yourself the truth. If you can give 1 million naira or dollar, ajema or or whatever money you can give, bring it. Don't have the capacity of 1 million and you are bringing 200. You are lying to yourself. Then if you have a capacity of 200, bring that 200 and God will bless you. That is where it starts. Security is money. And the first thing we have to do in all this, like our ministers has always said, it look like it's fun. And some people will say DPM like money. Who doesn't like money? Who? What are we here doing? Are we not looking for money? So bring the money, let the security be there. You see what happened when Mazi Simon Ekpa was there. We see the improvement. You see the way our people went on holiday. Who didn't want that? So let us do our own part and let the government do their own part. Thank you so much, my government. You people are really doing a wonderful job. And we should remember, nobody is paying anybody. Every time our DPM comes here, he keep calling on us. If you know what you have to do, come and do it. Yet some people will be on social media talking trash. She's doing this. You have put it, everything is open. Come and do the one you can do for your own nation. Stop talking nonsense. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We'll allow Honorable Anene to address the area of the infrastructure. The security, like you said, security is in your hand. It's unfortunate that the country where we exist, where we interacted with before, Nigeria, does not know what security means. Nothing. There's no security of lives and property. Children are in primary schools and they are kidnapped, hundreds of them taken away into the bush. Undergraduates that are in hostels are attacked, all of them, many of them kidnapped into the bush. And we never see some of them. Some of them are kidnapped and they don't come out till years after. Some of them, even as young kids, they grow up into teenagers, they grow up having children, becoming pregnant in the terrorist den. There is no country anymore. Nigeria is a failed state. Anybody that thinks there's anything left, that person is just dreaming. There's nothing left. That is why the United States of Biafra is a nation today. The security we did not enjoy when we were in Nigeria, those security we are going to enjoy it in Biafra land. We already putting the structures in place. All the security apparatus that are going to help our people to enjoy the things they enjoy in the countries where they live abroad. All of them, we are going to have them in Biafra land. We have a very secure, top-notch data system whereby if you commit a crime, even if it's in Aba State, and you run to Zamfara State, it will only take the United States of Biafra intelligence less than 48 hours. We are going to track you. We have the trainings abroad where we live, and we are going to apply the same system in our land in Biafra. Unlike in Nigeria State, where young children are kidnapped from school, 100 days, 3 months, nobody. They are still telling the Nigerian state, come and bring bag of rice, come and bring palm wine, and we will release some of them. And what does the Nigerian state do? Christopher Musa, that is boasting that Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, this same Christopher Musa colludes with the terrorists in Nigeria. Children are kidnapped from schools. Christopher Musa does not talk about it. What he is interested is occupation of Biafra land, where the mineral resources are, where they mine it and send it to countries abroad and they pay them. That is all, but not anymore. Not anymore. There is no state left. So the security we never enjoyed, where you have people, Christians, sleeping in southern Kaduna, in Zamfara, in Borno, communities are chased away by these reintegrated terrorists of the Nigerian government. They are chased away. Many IDP camps. These are where indigenous Nigerians, women, children, that's where they are. No school. Some of the schools in northern part of Nigeria have been shut down for over 8 months. Children don't go to school. And some of you will be talking about the voluntary Monday sit at home in Biafra land, because we do not want to be like these nations, these countries in Nigeria where the states, they don't go to school. Their children don't go to school because of the terrorists that are brought in by the Nigerian government. There is nothing left. That is why our security is going to be the best. We are going to build it. And then on the question that the last speaker was talking about.
Rise. Let me talk about the hard rise building.
Yes, go ahead, Honorable.
Let me tell you, we could do 50 stories, we could do 60 stories, we could do 70 stories, could even 100 stories. Let me tell you how we condition the space. From the ground, we shoot air conditioning all the way to all the floors. There's no such thing as losing oxygen, because oxygen comes from the ground up all the way to the top. So that's not an issue. And also we have the land that has the plants, trees that generate a lot of oxygen. Any green tree generates oxygen, and we will avoid people cutting trees down all the time. So we need to work with these things and make sure that everybody understands that you could be in the amount of oxygen you have on the 20th floor or 30th floor is the same thing as you have on the first floor. So understand that it will not matter. Now, if you come outside the building on the patio or porch, then it might be light oxygen, but it really doesn't matter. The oxygen inside the rooms are the same all over, from first floor to the 20th or 40th floor. So that's one thing. Before I let y'all go, I want you guys to donate. Keep records of all your donations. As the Prime Minister have spoken to me about this, when you donate and we have record of it, we can help you. If you have parents back home, we can help support them in building houses or engaging them in apartment complexes. They pay less or no money for those units. So donate so we could be able to know as to you what you have done. When you do support Biafra to come, then we will be able to support you when you begin to come into our nation and build or buy land. We'll be able to support you right off the top. But those that have not donated, they will not get a dime. Thank you.
Again, we encourage our Biafrans to invest in the final restoration and protection of our land, so we can all go home and build our nation with the best technocrats we have. We need money. So those of you that do not want to donate publicly, you can also inbox me privately. We take money in different formats. And I promise you that money is going towards the building of our nation and the protection of our land and self-defense. Next person, please.
Thank you. Hello, where? Hello, can you unmute yourself, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Dr. Orabueze, Ekanodia.
Yeah.
Chukwu gozie gị biko, agoziela m gị. Ị hụrụ ụgwọ ahụ iji agba ndị ara, agwara m ya taa, agwa m Claudine. Ọsọ 522 ka 521. Dr. Orabueze, biko, ọgwụ a biko goye m quantum ka anyị dọwa ya. Oge nkere, a ga-agba ya ọgwụ ndị ara. Enwere anya lụsa ebu ya na-akpọ afinye ogbugbo.
Hello, where you are no question and answer.
Olo, I don't have question. I want to tell her that medicine 522 or 521 kit with container.
This meeting is being recorded.
within this scenario. She knows that to treat Biafrans. Dr. Orabueze, because the sick in Kabulagi, get tired, God is your strength. The God of Biafra will continue to be your strength. You shall never fail. Success belongs to you and Biafrans. We shall not continue to cry in the land of Egypt. We must go back to our home. God bless you. Bless your cabinet. Bless us that are supporting the agitation. God bless you. Thank you so much. Good night.
Thank you. Mazugo. Mazugo, you're back. You can go ahead.
This one is too much.
Mazugo, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You can continue then.
Yeah, lakwa na ala.
I can't do too much. Hey.
Okay. Good evening from here. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
No.
I want to ask one question. Then I'll make one observation. The question is this: when are we going to officially write a letter of expulsion to Adando Ocho, Adandiara, Adandakwara, so that this letter will be official, written in Igbo language, because his followers cannot decode, they cannot read, they cannot comprehend. They are so blind, they are so moronic, they are so idiotic that their brain cannot stand writing anything in English. Let us write it in Igbo language, and another one in English for other people, so that when our PM comes out, he will see this official letter, as we have been doing to others. I am aware that she's not qualified to be given that accolades, but let us do it, let it be on record. That is the question I want to ask. Then my observation. Ladies and gentlemen, and please listen and listen attentively. Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, the DPM is not the problem of Biafra. Let nobody make that mistake. Go and listen. Buhari and this drug lord, they have sold Nigerian Biafra oil up front for 40 to 50 and 100 years. Our generation now, those yet unborn, have no future in terms of the oil, or except we get this freedom. This oil has been sold. Let people tell those who are on air. We have men on ground who are our military. We have men on air who are hungry, like Remedios and Adando Ocho. These people, let them get it clear. Dr. Ngozi Orabueze have nothing to do with the problem we have in Biafra. Our problem is that our resources have been sold ahead. Let us get it there. So when they declare the state of emergency in a particular part of Biafra land, they have a purpose. They want to protect the interests of the globalists who are now the beneficiaries. When they are sharing them $10,000 dollars to come and say, yay, hi, over a section, over everything. Okay, I made my point. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And we already said it here. Those that are thinking that it is about Dr. Orabueze. And again, that letter you talked about, I think the Education Secretary, that is something, please, let's do that and submit it in the language that they do understand it. We have an Education Secretary that will do that. Again, this, like he rightly said, it's not about me. It's not about me. It is about the terrorist state of Nigeria, milking our natural resources and trying to stop the final protection of the United States of Biafra. But they failed woefully. They failed woefully. And when they know, like the Prime Minister used to say, when the Nigerian state knows that they cannot send their army in uniform to kill us, they send the mercenaries, the Fulani terrorists that are not wearing Nigerian uniform, Nigerian military uniform, but they supply them with the AK-47 they need to kill us. So that's what they do. That is why only the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Liberation Army, the Navy and the Air Force are the only group allowed as security in our Biafra nation. He is absolutely correct. It's not about me. So those of you that are online, and Dr. Orabueze is the restoration and the struggle that our leader Nnamdi Kanu told you to do, and our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa told you to do. When you leave those major things, fighting the terrorists that are coming to kill us, and you make Dr. Orabueze your topic of the day, it is very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. But what I'm telling you, Biafrans, genuine Biafrans, when you see those individuals that leave the struggle, the restoration that our Prime Minister have prepared for since almost 2 years, for us to get these documents we have now to go to court with the Nigerian state, when you see those deviating from this one government, just know that there are those paid by the Nigerian state to disrupt what we are doing. And we are not going to allow saboteurs in our land. That is not going to happen. It is left for we Biafrans to discover them once they rear their ugly head and ensure that we defend our land. We defend our people from these individuals paid by the Nigerian state, the Southeast governors and South-South governors, to disrupt and distract what we are doing. Unfortunately, they are failing by the minute. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much. I greet everybody. 247, my DPM. Greetings to you. I can see my fellow comrade, Dr. Dorothy. I greet everybody. I am not the type of a praise singers. I don't, all I do is, we all have eyes. We know who is who, and we know what we're doing. But today, I just wanted to ask you 2 questions, please. One is in regards to 30th May. I want somebody like me, I want to know, I don't know the address. Is it the space? Is it big enough for whatever we're going to do that day? Or is it open and then, for example, to a different place like the way you do wedding in the church, you go to reception? I just personally, I want to know so that, maybe you never know, maybe so that I can plan whether I'm going to sleep over, get a place to sleep, or I can fly in and fly out the same day. That is my question on that, please. If I can get that, then I will ask the next question. Or should I go ahead and ask the second question at the same time?
Yes, go ahead, please.
Okay, and the second question is not really more of like a question, but I am more particular about this when it comes to education in a Biafra land. Very, very, very particular about that. Growing up, I have the option. I went to India. I went to India, Kaduna, just for some time. I dropped out. And that time I have an opportunity to go to technical schools. There are a whole lot of technical schools that time that teaches different things. My little sister went to commercial school. Is it a question or is it a suggestion? Because I don't want to ask a question. All of you guys are doing a lot. So asking that looks as if I employed you, is like you are interrogating you. But if it is a question, that's fine. If it is a suggestion. These 3 things, technical school, and commercial school, and special schools, I hope it is in our school curriculum. Thank you so much.
Thank you. The Education Secretary, Dr. Ngozi, are you here to answer that question, or?
Dr. Ngozi is not here. I'll take that information to her.
Henry is the Deputy Secretary here. We go ahead and answer that question.
Once again, I thank you, DPM, and
fellow Biafrans. So our education, the plan we have is that creativity is going to be emphasized. So after when our students graduate from the high school, so we have a 1-year program where before they proceed to the colleges, they can go for the train. They have where they develop skills. So that is so it is the plan is they are going to also have every student will be expected to have skills that they can use to contribute to the growth of the nation, and also our teachers, because they are the ones to inculcate these skills. So we want to have a system where every teacher will have a skill to hold on to, so that they can also help in creation of this in the students. So yeah, that's technical. Every aspect of education will be emphasized. So we are not leaving anything, taking anything for granted. So what that means is that our children will have an option to go to technical school, or to go to college, or to go to any other special school. Is that correct?
Commercial, yes, definitely.
Yes. So very important, because those days we have a lot of skills developed. It was a choice. Very, very, very important. Thank you so much for that. And the next question, I believe you still remember my DPM.
Yeah, thank you so much. The first one you talked about was what?
First one was our DC on the 30th.
Oh, yeah.
I want to make my own plan.
Yeah, I got it.
In terms of space.
Okay, I got it. Is Honorable Adai here, the Foreign Affairs Director? Is he or Uche here to speak on that? Okay, so I think I have the answer to that question. The Washington, D.C. event for the United States of Biafra is going to be a one-day event on May 30th, 2025. It's going to be 3 events in one. The first one is the opening up of our Washington, D.C. headquarters, embassy. Second one is going to be the Memorial Day, the remembrance of the heroes and heroines of Biafra that have lost their lives in the process of this restoration of the sovereignty of the United States of Biafra. Remember, during the Biafra War between 1967 and 1970, the war between Biafra and Nigeria, we lost over 3 million innocent children, women, and men from starvation. Starvation that was instigated by the Nigerian state against Biafra. And at the end of that war in 1970, all the Biafran citizens scattered all over Nigeria were given only 20 pounds, equivalent of $20, regardless of how many thousands of dollars, how many thousands of pounds you have in your account. That is the destruction that Nigerian state have done to Biafrans. Imagine when you have $100,000 in your account. When the war ended in 1970, Nigerian state gave all Biafrans only 20 pounds, let me say $20, regardless of how much you have in your account. But today, Biafrans have grown. With that 20 pounds that we are giving to our grandfathers, our fathers, what are we today? All over the world. And you think we will just forget? And you think we will just let it slide? And you think we will be part of this system that dealt with our fathers and grandfathers like this? So that is the second portion of that program. The third one is going to be the Peace Summit. It's a one-day event. The code for blocking the hotel just came out today. The Foreign Affairs Department is going to send it out. So we had a discount from the hotel for $199 per night. Some people are going to come in a day before or after. Some are going to come in more. So that discount will be out. So, but it's going to be a whole day event. Just like we went for Donald Trump's inauguration. It was just one day event, but it was a whole day event. So we are trying to do things the way that we will save our money, save our resources, and also do things in a way that it will be more beneficial to us Biafrans. So it's going to be from Monday till the whole day. So it's left for you if you want to block the hotel. The code is already out today, and we're going to send it out, hopefully. So click on that code to get the discounted rate of the hotel price. And that hotel is almost opposite our embassy, our headquarters office in Washington, D.C. So we just do the opening ceremony, and then we move to, there is another space provided by the hotel, fully secured, where the Peace Summit and the memorial event will happen. So yeah, that is the program for the day. Does that answer your question, Agadaman?
Yes, please. Yes, please. That
All right,
that helps a lot, for me to plan. That's okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Next.
Something to that question. Can I add something to that question?
Go ahead, please.
Yeah. Honorable DPM, just an addendum. For those who may not want to stay in the hotel that was already booked, I mean, as you said, I'm a member of the planning committee, and we also suggested for those who want, I mean, national chain hotels that are a little bit further away that you could take Uber is a lot, a lot cheaper. So you could stay in those hotels, take Uber, and just drive to the ceremonial spot. And so that will, because for an all day, if you fly from DC, I mean, from where you are on that same day, you might miss the earlier part of the ceremony because I think it starts at 9. So you might want to arrive and be settled and be at the venue by 9. So, but if you want to come the day before, you could just get some, neighboring hotels and come in the day before. So you just take Uber in the morning and be at the spot by 9. And then if you want to leave after, because I think it ends by 9 p.m. So if you want to extend it to the 31st, you could as well do that, but it will be less expensive for those who want to plan it that way. That's an option.
I appreciate that. It's not all about the cost. I just wanted to make sure,
No, please, that's not the point. I'm just saying, as the planning committee, that's part of what we had planned. I mean, it's not about the cost. This is not about money. It's just what the planning committee had deliberated on. I just want to throw it out.
Can I speak in this honorable chamber?
Yeah, please, thank you. Go ahead, please.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, please. I mean, I think his question was answered. Thank you so much, Honorable. Go ahead, please. Honorable, go ahead.
You mean?
Yes, sir. Honorable Ugo. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. I'm a retiree. I'm 76 years old. And when Adadi Orama did what she did, I had to cut off my donations every month, $50 a month. So what can I do to reinstate it? And secondly, my second question is, I applied for my ID card. I paid for the first time. I didn't hear anything from them. So Adadi Orama asked me to go back and revisit my do it again. So I did it again, and they keep telling me my case is pending on my ID. So I don't know what to do.
Finance and
Can I?
immigration.
Yeah. Can I speak to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. What site were you making your payment?
When he came out, the first time he came out new, that was around September last year. It's in my email address, So I didn't hear anything from them.
What site?
Yeah. Yes, what site? So if it was September last year, okay, let's leave that. Now, is your money still being deducted?
Yeah, my money, no. Okay, my money, I had to cut it off when Adadi Orama did what she did.
Good. So you cut it off.
Yes.
So now, can I give you my phone number so that I can send you? I have a template that I've posted on all the platforms. It's just very, very easy. You follow it,
Okay,
then
sure, that would be great.
Okay, my number is +1
+1
347
347
369
369
9305.
9305.
Yes. Okay. Chat me, and then I'm going to forward you the information you need.
Your name, please.
Oh, I'm the finance secretary.
Oh, finance. Okay.
Yes. Pharmacist Diana.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome.
And
thank you for coming back.
Yeah. What about the ID question?
Okay, Dr. Dorothy. Dr. Dorothy, can you answer him? Dr. Dorothy still here? Is Dr. Dorothy still here?
Yes, please. Yes, please. Please, can I take the question again?
Okay, first of all, I did my ID. I paid $100 for the ID.
Okay.
I didn't hear from them. So I called Adadi Orama. She asked me to redo it. So when I did it again, it went through. But they are telling me they mark right, check mark on everything that is okay. But I keep getting pending.
What's your name?
My name is Ezra Nwoke.
1 second.
From Aludo.
Ezra, just Ezra Nwoko. Nwoko, K-O or K-E?
K-E.
Please, can you remember the type of the form?
It was the second one you guys said is more simpler than the first one.
Okay, I went to check it out there. Then you have to come for verification. Then maybe we can do your verification right away. Oh,
okay.
What do you think? Where are you right here?
I'm in Maryland, New Carrollton, Maryland.
No. Are you on the Zoom right now?
Yes, my name is there, Ezra Nwoke.
No, your picture.
I'm the third hands up.
Ezra Nwoke.
Nwoke. NWOKE. Yeah, I've asked the question, so it's for her to answer me about all the answers. You know, I check.
Yeah, if it's pending, you need anyway, 1 minute. Let me just go right away and get it right now. Sorry about that. 1 minute.
Yeah.
You need the Esperanto form.
DPM, do we need a cap? Like right now, we have 4 hands.
Yeah,
after
just
after the 4 hands. Okay,
after the 4 hands, we can.
Okay, Ezra Uduma Unwoke.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. 1 second, let me check. Ezra, you don't have your signature. I mean, you don't have your passport picture here.
He checked everything. The check mark on everything.
I'm looking at your form here. You see, I'm just looking at it here. There is no passport uploaded here. Or you want me to show you?
Yeah, you don't have to. Is it the?
I'm just asking. You know, that is the sorry, Biafrans. You see, that is the issue we face when you even call most of them on the phone to quicken the process and get rid of that particular name applicant. You know, they make the problem so cumbersome for you to get kind of frustrated. I'm telling him now his passport picture is not here, and he's still arguing with me. Meanwhile,
no, ma'am, I'm not arguing, please. With all pleasure, I'm not arguing.
So can you please upload your passport, because it's the simplest passport you can think of.
All right, I'll do that.
I have his number too. I'll give it to you, Dr. Dorothy. And says that I'll give Dr. Dorothy's number. You call as well.
So if you can send it to me, are we seeing his face right there?
I think they blocked my video.
Go ahead and open your video, please, Mr. Ezra. Go ahead and open it now.
Okay. If I open it, goes, okay, it's open.
So in essence, you said you made the application twice?
Yes. I paid the $400. So now they asked me to redo it. So I redid it. Then there's no way you will tell me not to pay again, you know. So I had to pay twice. But I don't care about the first $100.
Okay, just help me send the I'll give you the connection so that you give me your passport and I'll upload it. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Where do I send it to you?
Send it to
Mr. Ezra, I'll give your number to Dr. Dorothy, and I'll give you the number too to reach Dr. Dorothy.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
While you're dealing with his own ID, mine is already been, I think I posted something right here, telling you people it has been successfully done even before we came into Laiti. It's supposed to pick it up there, okay? And I still haven't received it. Some people received it, when we were there. Mine didn't come up. They checked within the list. And I have everything that particular. They're showing me everything has been done.
What's your name?
My name 247 know me very well. My name is Donatus Ezeku. Donatus Emeka Ezeku.
Donatus is not here.
Okay. So I even posted something when you started, to tell you, show exactly what Prince is. That Prince, when I was told. And I know people together with me, they all received, there's that particular day.
There must be an issue on that. Can you please give your number to the information minister, secretary, so that I'll check it alongside.
Did you put that Ezeku correctly? My surname is Ezeku, E-Z-E.
Hey guys, why don't you treat these things and sort it out later?
I will do whatever I came to Laiti and I thought I could pick it up because 2 months even before I was among the first people in everything, 1,000 men, I think everything. I just canceled the 1,000 men last week.
So
Okay.
So can you, Dr. Dorothy, do you want him to reach out to you after, or
I'm giving him my number. Dr. Ezeku, can you write my number down, sir? This is the information secretary.
Hold on.
Dr. Dorothy, check here. I'll send you Mr. Ezera's phone number to you, Dr. Dorothy. Can make the connection with him. Okay, go. Are you ready, sir? Dr.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, 404.
That is in UK.
No, that's US. US.
Okay. 404
933
933
7466.
7466. I repeat that number. 401 933.
No, 404, sir.
404. Hold on, I have to, because I'm putting it in my other number. 404. And go ahead.
933
933
7466.
7466.
And that's your US number.
Okay, that's how I could see.
And please kindly indicate ID card.
I will, because I've been with Dr. Probably I know her very well, but I wouldn't come into that right now. Okay, God bless all of you. I thank you.
And there's something I want to make a correction. I want to make. You say you canceled their 1,000 men. 1,000 men.
Because
so just 1 second. 1 second, sir. Let me finish. The 1,000 men donation, that portal does not belong to United States of Biafra. It's not associated with United States of Biafra. I just want to make that clear to you. All right.
I know very well.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I know very well. 1,000 men is what we started with. So I'm on the first people, I should say, 100 people. I was among them. So I know everything.
I just wanted to make sure so that you don't think you were donating the money.
No. When I just left it until last week. Okay, I just left it because I'm the type of, I have a spirit of discernment. I was monitoring everything going on, and I left it in cool mind. It's $100. I said, okay, last week was when my spirit said, take it off. I did. Okay.
Thank you, sir. So just get in touch with my, so that I will connect you with the ID card department.
Okay. I will do that.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Cheers.
Can you transfer the donation to us now?
Say it again.
So do you have the link to donate to the United States of Biafra?
I will send it. DPM, I will send it to him when he contacts. I'll send it to him. I have every information, all the links for donation.
I mean, when you say when you contact, what if he doesn't contact you?
Oh, okay. All right, then let me type it in the chat.
Is he still on the platform?
Mr. Don, if you are still on the platform, can you check the chat? I think then
I'm on the platform. I've been on the platform since you guys started. So I'm just that type of person. I will keep listening and picking it up. And
no. I'm saying, which state do you live in? That's what we're saying. Are you in the platform?
I live in London, UK.
So Ben Chooks is the admin. Are you aware of that?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so when you send me information, I'll connect you with admin in UK. Thank you.
Dr. Agi, I'm typing the website now, www.newdimensionmandate.org. I'm typing it right now. Everyone here, please go here and donate to what we are doing, because we need that money to protect our land. Remember, we need that for self-defense, right?
Yeah,
so
of course.
Yeah, so either you do in your country or you go to newdimensionmandate.org, and then I'm typing it in right now. Just click on that link, please, and donate your money. I've just put it on the chat section. You can click on that. We need all the money in the world. If you want to give us $1 million, 1 million pounds, 5 million pounds, we need all the money. Biafra is a country you will always enjoy. And we're also open to negotiations.
In addition, be sure that you donate to the account for this Biafran nation. If you do differently, my department will not help you.
Okay, let me.
Next person, please.
Okay, next person is Anthony. Anthony. Anthony.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead, Anthony.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. I don't. You have.
Florence says, Zim, please mute yourself.
Because of the freedom and the selflessness and commitment she has for people, she bring herself to serve his people and to bring the freedom of the people. We thank you very much and everything you do for us. We appreciate, we thank you, everything. So thank you very much. We love you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Next person is Georgie. Georgie.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good
DPM,
afternoon.
I greet you. I just have something that, that have been kind of bothering me, which I know that some other Biafrans are always also concerned. It's just a question, but I want to give you a little background why it is something that is very, very important. First of all, I want to say that I believe in USB 1000%, and I'm solidly behind you. But this particular question is specifically to you because you are the closest person to our PM. I wanted to reserve it until the PM comes out, but I felt that there's a need for me to ask this question today because of the events of a few weeks. When we look at the history of where we are coming from, the region called Biafra today, there was a time a group of individuals, when the British came, some British merchants gave some of them Scotch whiskey, which, we call ogogoro. Some, they gave them some little chicken money. And that is how the Biafra land was sold to the British merchant called Royal Niger Company. So after that, eventually we found ourselves where we are today because of the greed of few individuals. I was in Finland and the ceremony, everything, the declaration was spectacular. You did, extraordinarily fantastic as far as my own assessment is concerned. Now, when we came back, a lot of things started unfolding. I am not a member of the media team, but on the sideline, we are fighting the war. Because it is part of what I observed that this war, apart from the physical aspect of what is going on in Biafra land, the major fight is the media war because of the insider people who have been part of this particular movement, turning against the movement and churning out propaganda to deceive a lot of Biafrans. So we keep, witnessing what is going on. Please, I want you to have a little patience with me. I know that we are.
Just ask the question. Please go straight to the question because we got to go.
Last week, sometimes feel, last week or last 2 weeks, because I live in California, and I have been part of the California group that is shared by, I don't know who was, is somebody that I respected and many people respect too. But I felt so disappointed when I saw her on social media with all the round things that she was making. Now, one of the things that she said that I picked, apart from everything that doesn't really make any meaning to me, was that Isaiah Ogenkere, so to say, was lent some money to Biafrans, and that he was requesting or demanding that his money be given back to him, but you say no. From my own, if I'm correct, I may be corrected. Our Prime Minister, when he was asking Biafrans for IOU to support the struggle, he said when Biafra is fully restored, anybody who gave money to Biafrans will be refunded. But when I don't know who made that statement, I was wondering, why now? So my question is, was Biafra as a nation given to Ogenkere as a collateral? Because I'm wondering why he had to hijack the treasury of Biafra. So that, because it's very, very important. By the time we go back, a lot of us wouldn't want to go and start fighting the same battle we are fighting today against Nigeria, because some group of individuals sold our land to the British merchants. So as far as you know, because I know that you are the closest person to Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, from what you know, the extent you know, please, it is very important you clear this air when Simon comes out and begins to address us. Possibly, if there are some things he knows that you don't know, we may also ask him the same question. He will need to clarify to Biafrans. So my question is, was Biafra used as a collateral to get money from Ogenkere that made him to hijack the treasury of Biafra? Because at the end of the day, when we go back fully to Biafra and his money is not paid to him, is he going to come after the Central Bank of Biafra so that we'll start all over again fighting for another set of freedom? Please, it is very important to clear this air.
Thank you, thank you so very much, and I appreciate the way you're concerned. And even though I didn't want to address this, because I keep saying that we are building a nation, and it is okay for sometimes for people, disgruntled elements to castigate in whatever form. Let me first start by saying there is no time that I, Dr. Orabueze, says or stopped the payment of any money to anybody in the United States of Biafra. This individual you called that loan money to Biafra, we are not owing anybody anything, United States of Biafra. We are not owing any individual. So that information from that individual is not true, it's not accurate. The IOU, there was a condition for the IOU, and many sincere Biafrans have contributed towards the IOU. And the condition is once we protect our land, those IOU will be given back. That is the condition. Let me just tell Biafrans, when the information from the lady you talked about is not true. We are not owing anybody anything as far as the United States of Biafra government is concerned. When we were operating the New Dimension mandate, and this is the first time I'm going to clear this air, so that when people come out to misinform Biafrans, they're fully aware of what they are doing, the damage they are doing when they misinform the public. Not that we don't expect this, but also once the Prime Minister is out, there will be able, if at all there'll be any room for that communication at all, which I believe there won't be. When we have New Dimension mandate, I made it in such a way that if there is any money that is going to be taken out from the account of that group, it will be well documented, and I will be aware of that. It happens that at a point, we have this individual that was then the treasurer of New Dimension. That was
the other side of the plant.
Yeah, okay. Right.
Please. That was what this individual do is, when we do fundraising, after every fundraising, she will go and sign out money from the account without informing myself or informing the organization. That is the only thing that I stated, nothing more, nothing else. I told this individual, who was then acting as the treasury of mandate, that any money that has to go out from the mandate account, I should be aware of that, so that I can inform the executives of the organization that such money goes out. This individual said no, that she has the right, after every fundraising, before we even wake up in the morning, she will sign out some money, transfer the money to this other individual's account. That was exactly what happened. There was nothing, all that information from the lady you talked about, there was nothing like money was paid. Nobody is owing him anything as far as this information is concerned. So that is the only thing. That is the fact. And that was why eventually, when the Prime Minister observed that this treasurer we had, after fundraising, we sign out money to these other individuals, the Prime Minister now said that they cannot continue to be in New Dimension mandate, because I put those information out. It is not just for, again, I'm not accusing anybody of anything, but it is the normal process of the kind of country we are trying to build, where there's transparency, where there's accountability, especially from people that we entrust our money in. You cannot just go out and just sign out money and give to somebody without either the director of the organization being aware of what you are doing. We do not want to build a state like Nigeria, where we are coming out from. That was the only thing that I said that made these individuals to become upset. They started saying, oh, that they give money and that I'm blocking the repayment of that money. That is not true. All I requested for is, before the treasurer of the organization move any money to this individual, you must let me know so that I can let the organization know. And that was the only thing. For anybody telling you somebody gave gave the government 60-something thousand and the DPM said the money will not be paid, please, that is false. The second thing I want to let dear friends know, when these individuals continued to act without transparency, exactly, maybe the same thing we are witnessing, without the normal process of running a successful organization. Some of us find it difficult to operate in that particular organization. And I believe that was brought to the notice of our Prime Minister. And eventually, when the Prime Minister analyzed the whole situation, he told those two individuals they must leave mandate. And that was why they are no longer executive or holding any position in mandate. The Prime Minister now told them, let them go and handle the government account, the Biafra government in exile account. So that is exactly what happened. We need accountability in running any, not just the organization, in running our nation. In anything we do, we need accountability. Anywhere I am, I need that accountability. Because the people that are contributing money to us, they trust us to report what is going on in any account. But these individuals, they believe there's no need for that. And the Prime Minister saw the need for accountability. And he told them they must leave mandate. That is why they are not in mandate today. So that's exactly what happened. And that is a fact. Yeah. Thank you so much.
That's exactly. Thank you, DPM. I'm so proud of you for addressing this. Yes, it's about time. Thank you.
And some people here that are part of that can also chip in one or two things. From D, you can go in and chip in one or two things. I know Dr. Agi, you will start with. And some of the mandate members, you can also chip in one or two things if there is anything that falls. So this individual that's saying I blocked payment, all that story, these are just people that are paid by the Nigerian state to use different excuses to stop the final push to restore and protect the United States of Biafra. Nothing more, nothing less. They now go and start misinforming people. Those some believe in them, some are just carried away with that. I don't know if if you want to add anything or
there's nothing to add to exactly. Straightforward.
Exactly, this is exactly what it is. But I'm just happy you dealt with it today, you know. Yeah.
Thank you so
please,
much.
Honorable.
And on the area of collateral, please, there is nobody that has United States of Biafra as a collateral or anything. Nobody. Please, the only reason you see them doing this thing they're doing is because the Prime Minister is not around. If you all watch the video where this same crop of individuals, when the Prime Minister told them, if not where we are, many of them would have been suspended during that meeting. I will encourage all of you to go watch that video again. So, there is only one government. I don't even recognize if there's any other thing existing out there, whatever, regardless of whatever they claim. So nobody use this government as a collateral for anything. What we are using to build our nation, to defend ourselves, is the little fundraisings we get every weekend to help us build our homeland. They do the little ones to raise money, to self-defend themselves from the terrorists that are sent into Biafra land by the Nigerian state. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the clarification. Ugo, please, if it's possible, this particular session of this program, cut the clip and put it on social media so that Biafrans will know exactly what transpired. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Next person is Mazi Charles. Charles.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Oh, good.
No.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Who has asked?
Thank you for the opportunity to speak to Biafrans. I'm very happy with what has been going on. As a matter of fact, I just want to ask some few questions that is bothering on me as a matter of fact. And those questions are, what happened to the referendum that, we only heard about the referendum once. That was during the declaration of Biafra. What happened to it? Was it ratified as a document that, has empowered the entire process of this Biafran redeclaration? If it has been ratified, I think Biafran should be, meant to know. Another issue is that I'm very happy. I had someone, saying first things first. It is interesting to know that it is first things first. And there is a mandate to statehood. And in this mandate, we have priorities. I want to know what is the priority of this government in this mandate of Biafran redeclaration.
Yeah, thank you so much. Again, two questions. If you have been following the Prime Minister closely, he told all of us the essence of the declaration of the sovereign state of Biafra is to develop the documents we need to protect our nation. That is exactly what has happened. We were in Finland, we declared our independence. Over 1,500 Biafrans traveled all over the world. We declared, we conducted our referendum both online and in person. When Prime Minister was around, every one of us heard him say, based on the data that was coming in, over 50 million Biafrans voted to exit Nigeria. That's all we need. That information was presented when we were in Finland. The whole Biafrans saw the data. And those data are for the legal proceedings or any country that needed it. As we develop our liaisons with our allies, those documents are there for them to see how we voted, how Biafrans have conducted the self-referendum. That is what those documents was. It was ratified by Biafrans. Our Prime Minister actually was the one that told us that based on the information he collected and based on the information from the 40 states of Biafra and from those that voted online, the department that conducted that, we had about 50 million Biafrans that voted for our self-referendum. It has been confirmed by organizations like the OEA, ORB. I don't know if you have read that report. And then the Organization of Emerging States of Africa, they have these documents. So I don't understand whatever ratification again you need. What we needed this document is for the final push that we are doing right now, which is letting the world know Biafra has been declared, presenting these reports, presenting our declaration, presenting our constitution to bodies like the DOJ and all that, which they already have about our new nation, Biafra. That has been done. The second question you asked has to do with, what was the second question? You asked about the...
Was it ratified?
I've answered that. I think he asked a second one. Yes.
Okay. He was talking about first thing first.
Oh, first things first. That's donation. We need the money. That's exactly what Dr. Dorothy was saying. So we need all the funds. I posted the New Dimension mandate. We need Biafrans to continue to contribute to help us build our nation, to help us defend ourselves from the terrorists, the reintegrated terrorists carrying AK-47 sent in by Nigerian state to come and kill our people, destroy our farms, destroy our businesses, burn down our homes. The Ebubago and Coke that the Southeastern governors are using to destroy our people. So first things first is money, but we are also using that money to do what we need to do. So we are not static. A lot of things are going on round the clock in the United States of Biafra. And I will encourage you to join your own state and ask your state governor what he is doing, what they are doing, what the executives are doing, what the commissioners are doing. So everything is running concurrently. Thank you so much. The next person.
Okay, next person is this one that has three.
Some people are raising up their hands.
No, that's okay. No. Fanti, trust me, I know where I start. It's not gonna be like that. 332562 has not said anything. I've called that individual several times. I think I'm gonna take him out. 332562. Okay, next person, Engineer Ezra. Okay, you have spoken earlier. I'm gonna go ahead.
Yeah, Dr. Agi, hold on, please.
Okay, 333.
And somebody dropped on the platform. Ugo Okoro, you said that you talked about an Igbo brother who is somebody who is a retired Canadian. Please let the person contact you, or you can send me a message later so that they can coordinate with the defense. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Dr. Agi.
Okay. 332. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Good morning from here, because we're almost some minutes after 1 in the midnight. So from Germany here. Yes, my greetings to our DPM and all the cabinets. My question is concerning the same, I call her a 70-year-old woman, a 70-year-old woman liar. So I want to know if this very woman was present on the day that CRC was dissolved, and if the woman, this 70-year-old woman was present, and either she voted yes or no. And that's number one. Number two is, what did our DPM understand on this woman calling her to do something very illegal, to go and sneak something, information from our PM, from the wherever he might be, in order to justify herself to get information from our PM. And from that, this thing this woman is doing, and trying to say that our DPM is not is a kind of protecting the Muslims. She's not fighting the Muslims. So, and with this information that come from the Twitter you posted last time on last week. So, what do you gather from this woman trying to push you to do something criminal, so that they will see information they will send to wherever they want to send? So these are my questions.
Which of the Twitter posts?
The one that they said they were trying to get something they will send to FBI against yeah. So
okay, so the CRC, thank you so much. Again,
yes.
The CRC, the Conflict Resolution Committee, was a committee that operated when we have Biafra Republic government in exile. It was set up to resolve conflicts, like if members have conflict, to send to them.
Just reduce or trim the volume, please. Reduce the volume.
Then the Conflict Resolution Committee, like I said, their task is to resolve conflicts among members or among cabinet members that have a problem. When our PM was invited for questioning, just within 2 days of that, this conflict resolution committee went and drafted a letter seeking for somebody to replace our prime minister. They called it something pro term or something like that. They now colluded, where, you know, when PM keeps saying, these people, you all are cabals, and they keep denying. I don't know what cabal means. I don't know, I don't have cabal. But that's exactly what has been going on. So they went and then met among themselves. And again, when you watch the incidences, probably this may have been going on even for months. I don't know. But again, there is some facts on ground. The Conflict Resolution Committee presented this document, this letter, that they want to appoint somebody that will take over from the prime minister until the prime minister comes out. Meanwhile, the prime minister already laid the structure for this government from beginning to end. And like I keep telling dear friends, if these individuals were not paid to do what they're doing, the PM has no need to say or appoint me as a surrogate. There's just no need for that because the structure was already there. And these individuals, they were all part of the government at that time. So when the CRC, headed by one of the individuals that is working with them now, brought the letter, they sent it out to some cabinet members. They sent it to me. And then that they want to appoint somebody. What they used to deceive some people at that time, that they want somebody who is in touch with men on ground, which is not a fact. This individual have nothing, absolutely no contact with men on ground. That's a fact. But he deceived those that he deceived into saying that he and one other individual that was suspended because of some behaviors have contact with men on ground. So when they brought the letter from the CRC that they want to appoint somebody to replace the prime minister, we converged a cabinet meeting. During the cabinet meeting, which most of the cabinet members, again, I don't just want to be producing some of these meetings for Biafrans to see, but again, some of them that comes out is based on clarification that Biafrans needed. Because if they don't have this clarification, these individuals will continue to misinform, lie to Biafrans, and they would think that they are saying the truth. When the cabinet met, the cabinet deliberated on this, the cabinet voted on this. 19 members of the cabinet members voted to dissolve the Conflict Resolution Committee, CRC, because they do not have the power to even write that letter, talk less of conducting an election. Conflict resolution was just for resolving conflict among members. 9 people voted not to dissolve the CRC based on the majority vote, of which I believe this individual that is misinforming Biafrans was part of the vote. I think she voted yes. We can go back and look at that. I think that is already made public. So that was exactly what happened. The Conflict Resolution Committee was dissolved by a well-constituted Brigade cabinet executives. They have no power to elect anyone. Upon the declaration of the United States of Biafra, the Prime Minister set up a committee that will restructure Brigade into United States of Biafra from day one. So what these individuals did is, after the declaration of the United States of Biafra, they were not happy because their paymaster did not achieve what they sent them to do, which was to disrupt the restoration of the United States of Biafra in Finland. They were waiting for 2nd December to disrupt that. but it happened in 29th November. So they were not happy. You can go and watch the videos where they were sitting in front of the seat that day. Their paymaster, which is the Nigerian terrorist state, is not happy. So the next thing is to tell them, do whatever you can do to make it look as if there's a parallel government, to make sure you disrupt and distort the full push to the United States of Biafra. And that's exactly what you see them doing now. When we came back from Finland, after the declaration, this individual, this CRC that was dissolved by a well-constituted brigade cabinet members meeting, they now went back with a vote of about, which was dissolved with about a vote of 20-9. This individual now went back after we came back from Finland, after we dissolved the CRC, to now go and now, according to them, just have another fake CRC, and they went to vote this individual as their current, they named them whatever. So that is what happened with the CRC, to answer your question. So after the dissolution of the CRC by brigade cabinet, anybody, any individual that was voted or formed part of that is fraudulent and it's null and void. On the Muslims thing, I don't know the question you talked about the Muslims that was.
No, my question, the question I asked there is, they are using, they are trying to push you to criminalize you. Number one, she said she advised you to go and use somebody in Finland to go and get information from our PM, which is in a criminal way, and then that you refused. And now they come again, they said you refused to be killing the Fulanese. You said the army is not to be killing the Fulanese. So my question comes that all these things they're trying to get information, they want to push to FBI, that they want to say these are the things that you committed. That's what I'm trying to say. Did you not gather it as they are trying to criminalize you to get information?
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about their criminalization. They criminalized our leader Nnamdi Kanu. They criminalized our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and it is the same people that are doing this. Again, I said that the Nigerian state operates on divide and conquer basis, divide and rule. What they do, and PM used to tell you, what they do is what they project on others. When they come to tell you, oh, we don't know anything about cabal, we are not cabals. What they do, just like the DOS, is what they project on other people. So about criminalization, don't worry about that. I think the appropriate authorities are doing what they need to do because they already know our history. They already know that Nigeria is a terrorist state that kills and murders innocent indigenous and innocent Christians. So, again, I'm not a Muslim. Those of you that know me, I'm a Christian. And so then when they say that my face looks like a Muslim face, and I'm a Fulani face, again, we will continue to defend our land. And we are a nation. We are building a nation. We are not going to reduce ourselves to this level of mediocres that do not know what building a nation is. And I encourage all Biafrans to be very resolute. We don't know their problems. I cannot solve I can only solve so much problems, which is the major one is building the United States of Biafra. But I cannot solve everybody's problem. But all I know is that we are very, very straightforward in what we do in building the United States of Biafra. I will always give you the facts. And the Muslims or the Fulanese, whoever is telling you anything that I'm protecting people that come to kill us, the person, again, the level of some of these people's understanding, we can never go there. I can't come down to their level and I cannot help them. Sometimes lack of understanding of basic English language is a problem to some people. When I say that those Fulani terrorists you see in our land, even our prime minister says that some people bring them. The Nigerian state gives them the roots. The Nigerian state gives them AK-47. I mean, how many times do I have to talk? The Nigerian state uses them to come and destroy our farms, destroy our land, destroy our people, kill our people, give them AK-47 because they cannot, Nigerian state cannot come in military uniform to continue the killings they used to do before, because now the world knows that they are killing us. What do? They now hire these mercenaries. They now hire these Fulani terrorists. They now reintegrate Boko Haram, ISIS, and send them to our land as herdsmen, giving them AK-47 to come and kill us. We will continue to defend our land, regardless of who you are, whether you are among the terrorists that we've listed, whether you are among those that they send not wearing uniform or wearing uniform or acting as a politician that we've delegitimized. The word is we will continue to defend our land. If they do not understand what that means, we cannot help them. But if they want us to come to those levels of Basa Bosa, that's why I say we cannot help them.
My DPM, just for information's sake, I was part of the CRC, and I rejected everything that they came up with, and I was kicked out before we even went to Finland.
Wow.
Just for that information. My name is on the list.
Oh my goodness.
Really?
Yes.
You see,
we have to vote people in that will take over from our prime minister. But I rejected that, and I told him, no, we just have to wait and see what happens. And, you know, that you're going to be the one, they kicked me out.
Wow.
This is something new.
Thank you so much. Next person, we got
DPM, we've come to the end of it. However, two people snuck in. So it's up to you whether you want them to speak or not.
You can allow two of them. Please, after two of them, no more. Please.
All right. And then I'm using this opportunity. This is Dr. Ade. For the fact that I share my number here does not give anybody the warranty to call me directly. And don't send me, I only communicate via text, WhatsApp.
Yes, WhatsApp.
And only WhatsApp. And please, when you want to communicate to me, don't say hi. I'm not here for hi. Just go straight to the point, how I can help you. Introduce yourself and then tell me your problem. Then I will direct you to the appropriate department. That's the essence of sharing my number, not hi. Thank you so much for your compliance. Edith, Florida admin, please, is your turn.
Thank you, my DPM. Thank you, everyone, dear friends. Greetings to everyone. I just want to ask Honorable Secretary of Foreign Affairs, Honorable Dorothy, I sent a text message personally to you. I don't know if you can help me with this. That's why I gave my name. And please, for this ID card, it's been a headache for me. I don't know. I can trash whatever was old and start a new one, but I'm afraid not falling into the same trap again. Can you please let me know what is really the problem if I have to start over again?
Please, who am I speaking
Edith,
with?
this is Edith Ijoma Adigwe.
Adigwe.
That's Florida admin.
Did you receive any email from us?
No, I don't have any email from.
Okay. What did it? Do you allow me? Do you want to check it now?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Did you? I mean, after the completion of your form, did you receive any email from automatic email?
Yeah, I received email then that it wasn't complete. I went back again, followed it up with one course with our then ECOMA. She for one time sent me text message that everything is okay. I was expecting to get my card in Finland, but it didn't happen.
Ijoma, what's the last name, please?
Adigwe, Adigwe.
Edith Adigwe. Okay. Edith. He's suspended. I mean, you 1 second. Let me check again. What is the problem? Can you, instead of waiting for others, can you contact Dr. Agi? I'll just tell you what it is immediately.
Okay. Edith, do you want me to share your number? I will send you Dr. Dorothy's number and the email.
Okay. I already sent you a text message. I don't know if you can get
text message where?
Here on this platform.
Okay,
on
I
this
didn't,
room.
I didn't read the text.
Personally.
Okay. You sent her a private message. Text.
Yeah.
Okay, Dr. Dorothy. So I'm out of it then.
Okay, right now I can see there's a mail ID on your application. Were you the one that completed the application?
Yeah.
A mail ID bearing okay Baram is on your application.
Oh my God, they mixed me up with somebody then.
So you were not the one that applied for it?
I only applied for myself, my very self.
But I'm reading your application here, but that was the ID that was there. 1 second, let me check the.
Okay, Dr. Dora, can you call her later and figure that out, please? So we can go. Miracle, go to the last question. Let's go, please. Edith, I believe, Dr. Dora, do you have our information?
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Can you please upload your passport, please? Just upload your passport right away because I'm sending the next batch tomorrow. Please.
Okay.
All right.
I'll go back to him.
Okay.
Actually, I'm on the page now. It's asking for my enter. I was checking the status and it's saying enter the code, the phone number, something like that. Can you give me the phone number?
You have to apply. You have to log in through your email. The email you used in apply.
I did log in. I'm on the page now. But it's because I want to check the status of the old one, so maybe I upload into the old one, but then it's asking me for a form number.
No. The old one, go to the login and not apply here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is where I am logging. I'm not applying. Login.
Anyway,
but you say enter your form number to check status. What is the form number?
You should know the number. The number you had. You didn't write it down.
Okay, can you contact Dorothy after this so we can close? No. Organiri already. Dr. Andy.
Okay. That will come to the end of it. I think it's only.
Dr. Dorothy, do you have Dr. EJ's number? I mean, EJ's number?
No, I don't.
I think I got it. I will. That's exactly why I said let's save time. I will share the number with two of them. I have Honorable IJ's number. I will give her Dr. Dorothy's number both ways and give her.
So after this, Honorable EJ, reach out to Dorothy. I'll send you Dorothy's number. So y'all fix this as quickly as possible. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'll call you Dorothy immediately so we don't miss it, please. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Dr. Miracle, the last question, so we go.
Miracle, please.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, my DPM. Actually, I don't have questions. I just want to say something. I'm very grateful for what you guys are doing. Just keep it up. Don't mind those that say that they want our PM to come out and meet them in a place where he left them. Someone was boldly saying that they don't want to touch anything that the PM left before he was called for questioning. That they want PM to come out and meet them where he left them. It's just like a child. It's just like a child that the mother left a pot of soup for him before traveling. And he ceased to warm the soup. because he was thinking that maybe he's doing the right thing. He said that I don't want to touch the pot of the soup so that when my mom comes back, she will be thinking that I'm a good child, not knowing that she is the most foolish person. He even go to extra mile to persecute the one to persecute the person that was trying to save the mother's pot of soup. Well, it's also, you can also see it in the Bible. Yeah, it is recorded in the Bible. If you remember, if you can remember, the master that gave his servants some talents before traveling. Even one of them went and hid his own under a earth, thinking that maybe when the master returned, he would just give him the talents as like the way he left the talent before traveling, thinking that he was doing the right thing. Why those ones that have some sense, those ones that have minds, they went out and invest their own, make a lot of profits, so that when their master came back and meet them, he was very happy. He was very happy.
Yeah.
And also he gave them a great reward. So you guys should just keep it on, don't mind them. They will just be going out around social media, blabbling, doing all sorts of nonsense.
Yeah.
Carrying out propaganda and lies. Guy, if you see the kind of lies all these people that they are sharing in social media, is very terrible. But I'm really thanking God for your courage, for your perseverance, and all your hard work. Just keep it on. Don't mind them. Don't mind them. We are seeing everything. We are seeing everything. I'm calling from homeland.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Miracle. And again, that's why the other time when I said, when you see the manipulation and the lies from some of these individuals, I tell you that DOS becomes an angel. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's true.
Just you all know how bad the DOS is. So compare it with what is in. When I said that when you see the lies, the manipulations, the misinformation that these individuals, so-called people following Obatobie, churns out to the public, the DOS becomes an angel. Not that they are really, that's metaphorical. But let me tell you,
is the worst.
Let me tell you one thing again. We cannot bring ourselves to certain levels. That's why we are a government. And
yeah, yes.
When I tell people that the Prime Minister already laid the structure for the United States of Biafra, from Brigi to USB, all that has been laid out. And that instruction was given out by the Prime Minister. Upon declaration, Brigi will be dissolved. Upon declaration, the structure committee, which has worked for almost 3 months or 2 months before declaration, will take effect from day one of the declaration of the United States of Biafra. That was an instruction from the Prime Minister. They don't respect him, not even just for this incident. They have no respect for our Prime Minister. They have no respect for our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. This thing you see them doing, it is just what they are cut out to do. It is just that if they obey our Prime Minister, that instruction the PM gave about the restructuring of Brigi from day one, all of them must follow that instruction, but they don't respect him. They don't like him. They hate him. They hate him so much because most times when they come with all these their misinformation, destroying other Biafrans, they want the Prime Minister to flow with them, but he refuses to flow with them. That's why they don't like him. They don't respect him. And upon the declaration of the United States of Biafra, we cannot have a cabinet that have 50 people or 70 people. We chose the cabinet members that are the best in what they deliver to the government. And we compressed the different departments in the government, selecting those people that we believe they will deliver the best for the United States of Biafra. That's why we have 23 cabinet members, 23 secretaries. We cannot have 70 secretaries just because we want to accommodate people.
It's not possible.
It is not possible. They have other roles they can play in the government. Somebody has to be, there are some of the department that requires like 10 different directors. Somebody can still do that. But rather than them to do that, they go on the destruct mode. What they are doing right now is the destruct mode, because they believe that once they are not part of that 23 secretaries, then they will go on the destruct. With the people they are confusing and misinforming. But there was room for everybody. Now we are a government. We welcome everyone. But when you want to come into the United States of Biafra, you have to make a formal request to the government. We're going to analyze you, analyze your behavior, and see if what you are is in line with the kind of nation that we are trying to build. That is the thing. Everything from day one has been laid down by Orabueze. But some people decide to do whatever they want. We cannot help them. You see, this thing, we have only one government. No movement. We are not moving an inch from the structure laid down by our Prime Minister. They can say I'm a Fulani woman. They can say I'm an Igbo woman. They can say that I'm a Nigerian politician. They can say that I don't want to kill Fulani. They can say anything. It does not move an inch on the plan and the template laid by our Prime Minister. Nothing. There is no. The only thing is when any lie you are here, bring it to me and I'll give you the facts. Just like the one that the woman that was saying somebody's owing somebody $68,000. Please, that's not true. That's a lie. That's a lie. Orabueze is not owing anyone. There are conditions for any contribution to the United States of Biafra, of which I believe most of you are aware. The IOU, we said when we fully protect Biafra, those money will pay back. And the money is being used to build our nation. The money is being used for our self-defense, because we cannot fold our hands while the Fulani terrorists come to kill us. So do not pay attention to their misinformation. Again, that is the only thing they know best how to do. There's nothing they can offer except lies on the Twitter and lies on the internet. They already know all the, that's why Orabueze know from day one, there is no solid document that is for the United States of Biafra, for the declaration. You will not see any of their name there. Go and check all of them from beginning to end. From the Constitution of the United States of Biafra, none of them, you won't see their name there, because Orabueze knows that they don't qualify. Their behavior does not merit to be in a document like the Constitution of the United States of Biafra. In the declaration document, you won't see their name there. In the Biafran currency, you will see their name there. Go and ask them, where is their name in these documents, in these committees instituted by Orabueze from January 2024 to December 2024. You won't see their names there, because Orabueze knows they do not qualify for that. So all they are doing is to find mediocres like them and continue to confuse them, going on air to break egg, go do all those voodoo and stuff like that. That's not the kind of nation we want to build. No, Orabueze can never have anything to do with a nation like that. So leave those that are lying. When they are tired of talking about Dr. Orabueze, then maybe they will pick one of you and make you the next topic that they're going to be talking about. So for me, do not worry. So
do you know the most?
Go ahead.
I said the worst thing that they did is using this name, Orabueze, and tagging it with Fulani, using their father's language, their father's word, and adding Fulani, Orabu Fulani. What is the meaning of Orabu Fulani?
Again,
you know, if you use my name, and tag any other words that is not an Igbo words, on it, I'll be very angry with you because you cannot insult my father's language. My father's language is Ezechukwu, Chibuike,
Again, please.
Orabueze.
Please,
So
my
how
dear.
can you start
Yeah.
Orabueze and you went and ask Fulani?
Yeah, please, my dear. Let me just let you know that. Remember, they said our prime minister. There's no lie they didn't hip on him. Nnamdi Kanu the same thing. So again, do not be worried by those things. I've told you I'm an Igbo woman, right? They say I don't speak Igbo well. That my Igbo sounds somehow. No way, that's again.
The reason why I'm saying this, because they even is it because of propaganda that they went even an extra mile to insult their father's language, tagging
DPM.
Again, yeah.
Okay, it's almost 8:45.
Yeah. Again, thank you
Okay.
so much, Dr. Agi. Again, like I said, what you don't know is bigger than you. Those that think that they know Obatobie, the question you will ask them, why didn't Obatobie hand this struggle over to them when he was invited for questioning? Obatobie knows all of them one by one. I mean, he knows all of them and what they are capable. Some of them are just again, I don't just want to go to that level, but again,
don't go there.
Yeah. Okay, so on that note, thank you so much. I don't know who want to close. I think we've said enough for one day. This is a good session.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sorry,
DPM, are you finalized? Okay, Dr. Dorothy, go ahead.
Dr. Agi, like I was saying about the first, my great Biafrans, Umunem Jemono. If all of us can contribute 50 million or 40 million of us contribute $50. Oh my God, we are
Dr. Dorothy, somebody said they say I'm a Fulani from India.
Prime Minister is also from India, no news. Yeah. Anyway, Dr. Dorothy, are you done?
Yeah, I hope they heard me well.
My DPM, so you and PM is cousins now, because if you're from India, Fulani from India, he's from India too.
Did they say PM is from India too?
Oh, sure. Okay. DPM, my question is this. Do you want to say good night to them so I can just close the...
Yes, thank you so much, Biafrans. And again, if they say Indians, are they not beautiful people? If they say I'm from India, okay, I'm from India now. If they say I'm Fulani now. Fulani women, some of them are among the most beautiful women we even have. It's just that they have very bad leaders that use them to kill our people. Those that are terrorists, we will continue to defend our land. But again, please do not be distracted by these individuals. That's all they know. Their life is so low. They are low-level individuals. Low life, what we call low life. I don't even know any sensible Biafran. We are warriors. That will even want to be associated with individuals like this. It is okay that you don't know where to belong to. It is okay to you're just looking and all that. But associating yourself with these low levels, these low life people, honestly, I don't know. I don't know how I can help you. But again, I will continue to every now and then as needed, based on facts, not based on propaganda. Anybody can call me anything they want. It does not bug me. It doesn't remove. Sometimes I don't even read all these things. It's some people who come and tell me, look at what they write. This is what they are posting about me. And that's why I keep telling them, I don't read Twitter and news, all this shit. No, I'm too busy. Most of the secretaries are too busy for that. So on that note, I thank you, Biafrans. Let us continue to donate. Let us continue to defend our land. Our men on ground are competent. Thank you so much for what you are doing to protect our land. We will continue to do that. Our Prime Minister said they will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra, they won't even know they're already in Biafra already because they're still thinking, when is this Biafra going to come? Just like they were in Finland, waiting to disrupt the declaration, and it happened from day one. Many Biafrans were still on air when we told them Biafra has been declared. And they just came to Finland, they had fun, and they went back. So that is the same way it's gonna happen.
Like myself.
Like magic. Okay, Mahananya. So please, Biafran, donate. Thank you so much.
I was a Catholic.
And may God bless all of you. Dr. Agi.
Amen. Thank you.
Okay, Mazigo, could you please make your closing remarks? Thank you.
Okay, Biafrans.
Thank you.
Biafrans, we've come to the end of the program. Thank you all, Biafrans, for your questions. I hope by tomorrow nobody will be disturbing me with some questions that have been already answered today. And thanks to the honorable members of the cabinet. Thank you so much, our DPM. And Biafrans, we say good night from here.
Good night.
Good night. And God bless you all.